diss me, now you gotta kiss me. Hi everyone. I go to college to get more knowledge. You go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing? I can't even hear the music actually. For some reason, I just can't. I can never hear. Hi. How's everyone doing? I opened the fucking door, so you might hear some traffic, but Biru is enjoying the sunlight. She's bathing. She's sunbathing. Hi, Windy Bro. Thanks for subbing. 39 fucking months. Jesus Christ. How many years is that? Jesus, that's 3 years. I think you're the longest, like, subscriber I've ever... Are you dead? What is it, like, your credit card's still active? Like, well, I'm glad you could be part of this. Mr. Hoosteen, hi.
Let's go spooky stream.
Let's go. I'm not dead. Okay. They say as they're getting fucking burnied in their fucking chair right now, typed away. Hi everyone. Also, thanks Molly for the sub. I hope your editing goes well. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing awesome. I hope you're enjoying the life of being a 21-year-old.
Party rocking in the house tonight. Goose up raving.
Hey, Bo Rookie. Thanks for the sub. 4 months. Hi. Hi everyone. Welcome to the EAM. Welcome to the EAM. Hold on. I'm gonna put on like music. I'm gonna put on some music so that way I can hear and I don't have to like awkwardly stare at nothing. Just hear nothing. Oh, calm Fruitager Arrow playlist? Okay, sure. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. How's everyone doing? The EAM. Welcome to the EAM. So loud. Or maybe I'm too soft. I don't know. I don't like this mic. Hopefully we could change it up later when I actually have money. I'm doing well. Being 21 so far has been nice, lol. I hope you're also holding up despite that shit with your landlords and stuff. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit. But thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Babe, I need the Fruitager Arrow playlist. I was playing Fallout 4 earlier today, and a raider said this. I'm gonna die, and then said something about killing me, only to get his head blown off halfway through the sentence. I love that shit. I love Fallout. I don't know if that's like a controversial opinion, but I quite enjoy the franchise Fallout. It's quite fun. I played 1, never beat 1. I played 2, never beat 2. I don't even think I got that far compared to 1. But, yeah. Goose is the TV show any good? It's fantastic. It's wonderful. It's really, really good. I played 3, beat 3. Wonderful game. It's super flawed, super shit. H-Bomber guy made a video on it saying it's the worst shit ever, as if nobody knew that already. It's great though, it's still fun. New Vegas, amazing. Does not run well on PC at all. You literally have to mod it so it works on PC. But I played it recently with a lot of mods, with really hard mods. It's not very fun. But still love New Vegas a lot. You know why I love New Vegas way more than 3? As the dumbest reason ever. I hate that Fallout 3 uses like about 12 different voice actors. And that's it. There's like about over 100 characters in that game. All of them are voiced by the same 4 people, you know? And the other 6 are like celebrity guests, you know? It sucks. It's shit. I hate it. But yeah, Fallout. But yeah, New Vegas is great. 4, I think, gets a lot of shit for a lot of good reasons. But I think the shit that Fallout 4 gets is way more than people like realize. I think there's a lot of great small things that Fallout 4 does. This fucking playlist is loud as shit. Hey, hi Al. How you doing?
Hey Goose less than 3.
Hi, how you doing? But yeah, no, I think 4 is really, I think it's really fun. It does a lot of little small things that makes it really, really fun. Like, genuinely super fun. But there's a lot of massive, big issues that just are outweighed. They're outweighing the good shit. So, that's what makes it hard to love Fallout 4. Yeah, Biru's very active lately. But yeah, 76 is like a boring MMO like version of Fallout, but it's still fun when you play with friends. I played it by myself for a little bit, but I was like, this would be more fun with friends, and it is. It still is way more fun with friends. It's not that fun by yourself. Biru is gonna be annoying. I don't know what's her problem. I might give her snacks just so she could leave us alone. Is it even any better now? I mean, I never played the vanilla version of it. I heard the vanilla version's ass. I heard there was no NPCs, no quests. Well, there were quests, but they were like in holotapes. There were basically like, there was nothing to 76 at all. And now there's a lot more to it, so yeah, I think it's better. But it's still just like, I don't know. It's still kind of just a boring 70, like a boring 4, you know? So if you didn't like 4, and you don't have friends to play 76 with, you're just not going to like it. I've heard it's better now for sure, but it's still not a good Fallout. No, it's alright. It's just alright. It's not like my jam at all. Any gamers in chat? Anyways. How's everyone doing? Keep asking that. Sorry. Diss me, now you gotta kiss me. I go to college to get more knowledge. You go to Jupiter to get more do better. I go to Venus to suck more penis. You go to Saturn to get... What rhymes with Saturn? Fatter. Have you seen the Garfield SCP, Goose? No, and I don't. That sounds awful. You go to Saturn to repeat the patterns of your trauma. I don't know. Did 5 minutes of yard work before stepping in a hole and twisting my ankle. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what SCP stuff is, but SCP-2718 is my favorite SCP, not because it's a good story, it is, but also because it plays with using the page source to tell it while the main page doesn't show it. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, so tonight, let's get into that. Tonight, we are watching SCP stuff. We're watching Creepypasta stuff. We might be reading some I don't know if I want to read Creepypastas. SCPs might be more interesting to read than Creepypastas, just because Creepypastas are, like, genuinely pretty bad. Do you have a money goal or nah? Yeah, I do have a money goal. Okay. So, live readings would be a fun. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people gave me just articles for SCPs and shit. You should do live reading. I will. I'll try. Okay. But before we get into that, obviously, the streaming schedule has been a little fucked. I've been trying to work more on videos, and I have a lot of shit that I've been working on in the background. I understand that it hasn't really shown on my YouTube channel, because the stuff that I'm working on is way longer, way more intensive than I've ever done before. I'm trying to find a balance where I can release videos that are smaller, less intensive, less editing, like heavy. I'm not sure if you guys will enjoy that kind of content, but that is why I have a Patreon. So if you want to see the content that I'm making right now, currently, you can check out one of my bigger projects, which is the I'll give you a sneak peek, is the Ica Village history of and exploration with Chocovania. So that's one of our biggest projects. It's like about an hour and a half, that video. Hopefully you guys will like it. But the second video I'm working on is a highlight video of one of the streams I did earlier with Mothered, a really cool indie game that I played here on stream. And I edited down. That's like, sort of the pattern I'm going for is, like, less intensive stuff to edit and more script-heavy stuff in the background. I'm trying to find that perfect balance. I understand that, like, this has been a trial and error kind of thing, that not all the content, not all the new stuff that I want to work on is gonna, you know, hit. But if you want to support me and just see what kind of content I come out with for the rest of the year, I promise you things are gonna speed up as soon as this week is over. I know, like, it's just been rough, like, trying to figure out a new style to edit, like, but I think I found my groove, especially over the weekend. So I hope you guys enjoy that, you know. Secondly, the reason why I mentioned the fucked up schedule is because we are going to be streaming all week long. And usually I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Obviously, like I said, I abandoned that schedule because I wanted to focus more on my YouTube stuff. And now that I'm, like, sort of getting into the groove of the experimentation stuff, I'm going to be doing this all week because of something unfortunate that happened. And I'll give you the TLDR. You can find the full info on the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, by the way, ! Discord, and you should be given an invite that hopefully still works. If it doesn't, let me know. The reason I'm making this whole week, like, long stream is because I am currently getting fucked by my landlords. Usually I pay a certain amount of money to pay off my rent, right? Something happened last month, towards the end of the month, where they charged me over $800 more than I should have to pay normally, because normally I pay for, like, electricity, gas, all that stuff bundled into one bill. They charged that 3 times for me, so that equaled about, like, $800, $700, something, like, I think it is like $800 more, to the point where I couldn't pay that, right? Added to that, I've been paying a quote-unquote monthly bill. They have not ever renewed my lease. Even though I signed it back in December, they never renewed it. But towards the end of April, they gave me a message and said, hey, you've been renewed. I'm like, cool. I mean, it took long enough. I've been paying over $200, over $300 actually, per bill, because I've been on a monthly lease. But hey, whatever. At least now I get to pay a cheaper rent. That hasn't happened. I'm still paying on a monthly to monthly thing. I asked them about this. Hey, you said I was on the lease. I have to pay cheaper. That's the lease bill. They messaged me back and saying, you're not on a lease. But if you want to be on a lease, sign this lease. I checked the lease out. Not only do I pay $150 more than my actual bill that I used to pay for the past 2 years, but I have to sign up for another 1.5 years. So that means I have to stay in this apartment till next year of June. I don't want to. I don't plan to. I don't want to stay in the city for that long. I really don't. I want to move. I wanted to move since last year. I'm not going to stay here for another 1.5 years. No, sorry, I'm not. So I messaged them about that. I thought it was on the yearly lease. You told me that my lease ends on January of next year, 2025. They've yet to respond. I still have to pay that now. Thankfully, quote unquote, thankfully, they retracted those 3 extra charges. But because they retracted it on the 4th of the month, I still get hit with the late bill. And now they're threatening eviction. Because now, even though I don't owe $800, I technically now owe $600 instead. Oh, yippee. Because they told me a little late, and they fixed all those bill charges late. So, that's been happening. And I think, you know, you guys have known that I've had issues with my landlords for a long time. A very long time. And it's been rough. And I don't know. I'm kind of in this hole where, like, I can't really hire a lawyer to check out legal advice. I can consult one. I was supposed to do that this morning, but I ended up not having the time to because I was doing other stuff in the background, talking to my mom and dad and all that junk. But that's pretty much the short end of it. Like, it's just, I don't like the fact that I'm doing this stream. I don't like, well, I mean, I love doing streams with y'all. I love having a fun time with y'all. I really do. That's never fake. I love doing this with y'all a lot, and I would do it for free. But I hate the fact that I have to do it just to raise money. And it's a lofty goal, and I understand if we don't make it. I don't really care. I just don't know where else to do, or what else to do, where else to go. You know, I don't know. It's kind of shit. It's kind of shit. But yeah, that's just how it is. Actually reminded me, I got some good news. I'm actually moving in a few months, still staying in Appalachia, but going to live in a brand new town for work/education. Kind of nervous, but excited at the same time. Good for you, Bootleg. I'm glad for you. I'll be able to donate next week, but this week I can't. No, okay, so let's clear that room real quick, guys. I'm gonna be straight with you and tell you right now, the goal is really lofty. It's $1,000. It's a lot. It's a lot. We raised a lot last month. I don't know if we'll raise that much this month. I don't expect that from you. What I expect from you, I don't expect everyone to just chime in and, make themselves broke for my sake. What I want you to do is enjoy your time here, chill out with us, watch shit with us, and that's it. That's literally it. That's all I want. If you can contribute and help me, that's fine. You can. You absolutely can. But I'm not forcing you. That's not needed. There's no dip in content or dip in quality for doing so or not doing so. It's just whatever. Just chill out with us. That's all I want. I'm not the kind of guy to ask for money. I hate that. I have a pride thing, but I'm just kind of in this predicament. That's all. But yeah. But yeah, no, if you can, that's cool. But if you can't, that's fine. It's a heavy goal, and I get it. That's why I'm doing it all week. But yeah, other than that, just chill out, have fun. Let's just forget our worries for a minute, and let's watch stuff. That's all I'll say on that. That's all I'll say. That's it. So, like I said, next week I'll be able to contribute. Oh, Al. I mean, thank you. I appreciate you. We love you. Thank you. But yeah. Alright, enough bitching, enough e-begging. Let's continue. Let's watch some stuff. Let's actually watch some stuff. What do we have first up? Let's actually... Do I have everything? I don't think I have everything. You guys, gave me a lot. Here's a little Biru. Nope. That's not it. I already got that. Let me go ahead and mute these. Yes, little Biru. Yeah, she's been kind of just super... I moved my furniture recently. So she's been kind of acting up, real... a lot. Glimbo's Gold. We already watched this, but fuck it, I'll watch it again. Oh, damn, Vibing Leaf. We could just, watch Vibing Leaf all night long, pretty much. Bad Creepypastas. Ronald McDonald House. Alright. Alright, sure. I gotta go for a little bit, but to feed my animals, but I'll be back. Alright, see you later, Al. SCP-96 versus Giga Chad. That sounds so stupid. Pontiac Robotics Archive? I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's really spooky looking. What the fuck? Oh, Daylight TV Missing Persons Hijack. I think I know this one. I like these urban legend ones. We should do an urban legend stream. Although, that's kind of what creepypastas are. I don't know. Urban legends would be so fun. We should, you know what? Let's probably do that tonight. Let's look up like Bigfoot sightings or some shit. All right, this is the macabre experiment. Oh no! Oh, it's Pastel's favorite thing ever. The macabre experiment. Y'all remember that shit? Candle Cove? Oh, I know this artist. Yeah, they do like really cool drawings while like reading creepypastas and shit. Dude, I think Pastel, were you drunk when you made that like giant rant about how much you hated macabre experiment? You know what was the funniest thing? When we were making that tier list on the macabre experiment, or rather the tier list on like analog horrors and shit like that, a lot of people were like, what the fuck? Why do you hate the macabre experiment? And I just showed them like 10 seconds of that video, and they were all like, yeah, okay, it's not that great, but I wouldn't say it's F tier. No, it's shit. It's genuine shit. I was talking about my therapist and had to explain creepypastas today. Why? Why? Why is that a thing you had to do? Ooh, Jane the Killer. Creepypasta story time. Man, there's a lot of good story time ones. Happy Appy. Oh, I remember Happy Appy. Shit sucked. Okay, it's really hot in my room, so before we actually start this... Ooh, Tulpa. Oh, Mr. Creepypasta. Mr. Creepypasta. I don't know if Mr. Creepypasta follows me or not. I thought they did, but I don't think they do. I like to think that I'm bigger than I really am. I'm honestly, just a short guy. Guys, I'm 5'2". This is a leak. I'm 5'4". Guys, I'm leaking myself. I'm 4'11". This scarecrow corpse. What is this? All right, I got a lot of suggestions right now. Sorry, this is taking long because like y'all gave me a fuck ton. He's 3'2", by the way. Guys, I'm leaking. SCP 1981. Oh, I heard about this. Isn't this actually really cool? I actually want to watch this one first. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna turn on my AC. I'll be in the background. Hold up. I just gotta. Hi. I'm gonna turn on my AC and probably get some snacks from here. I gotta take out the trash. Settle down, you homo. Nobody heard that, right? Alright. Wait, Goose, if we're able to donate, what would be the best way to do so? !donate, you'll get a Streamlabs link that will take you to a donation page, and you can donate through that. There's also a Stream Elements one. I wouldn't use the Stream Elements one. I don't want to ban Stream Elements because last time we did, the bot stopped working. So, !donate if you want to help. Okay, let's start watching some spooky stuff. Start with this, SCP 1981. Here we go.
Values that have been the tenets or renewal of the traditional values that have been the tenets of this country's strength.
Is that an AI?
A recent survey by a researcher concluded that Americans were far more willing to participate in cannibalism than they have in the past 100 years. America is a nation that will not suffer abominations lightly. 7. And that is the core of the awakening.
Oh God, it's Ronald Reagan. How horrifying. Politics. Ah!
Now there you go.
Virabot, thanks for subbing.
Hi Goosey, I am sorry for making fun of how you say pizza. That one time a month ago you mentioned pizza. It's been weighing on me.
It's okay. That's fine. Watch him say swallowed.
For the first time we have risen, and I see we are being consumed. I see circles that are not circles. Billions of dead souls inside containment. Have eaten country's moral fabric, turning hearts into filth. From the kingdom of
What? Rappers? What the fuck?
Turning hearts into filth. From the
What in the fuck? He turned into a Klansman. Oh no! He didn't get the memo though. They're supposed to wear white, not this. Drake? I know Kung Fu. Everything happens taster as nothing. What? Everything happens faster as nothing. What? It says taster. I mean, what the fuck is this? It's Kanye!
What does the Gito? A hocus model that has an entire name.
Hocus pocus, bitch.
There is no hope. Further consent.
You know, I'm getting kind of sick of, like, videos that have, like, that are spooky, but they have, like, subliminal messages. I don't know. I'm just getting kind of tired of the frame-by-frame play. Thanks for $5, robot. Appreciate it.
Hi Goom, say I take it back, fuck you and your pizza, you never let me borrow that $5.
What'd you give me what? I don't get it. Well, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it.
There is no hope. Further consensus is proof.
Somehow worse than the Wyoming incident. You know what? I haven't watched. Nobody suggested that. Let's watch that after this. I never actually. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Sadness.
Why is he sweating red?
Gladness. Darkness.
They're laughing because he's like oozing red. That's like when Paul Giamatti was like sweating that black ooze. Y'all remember that shit? This blood? No. Okay. That wasn't Paul Giamatti. I forgot his name. What's his name? What's his name? Wait, hang on. What's his name? What's his name? Wait. What's the guy's name? The New York dude. Paul McCartney? who's Rudy Giuliani? Who the fuck is Paul Giamatti? Who's Paul Giamatti? Who the fuck is that? Who did I say? RuPaul Giamatti. wait, hold up. Who the fuck is Paul Giamatti? He's a fucking actor? Who the fuck is Paul Giamatti? Where's he from? Who is this guy? Oh, he's in The Big Fat Liar? That is not Rudy Giuliani. This is Paul Giamatti. My bad. I don't know. Why do they have the same sounding name? It's really Julie Blani. Oh my god. He's in Straight Outta Compton. I've been here for years. Wait, no, that's... Why am I getting everything wrong? Why am I getting everything... That's not even like... Don't call it a comeback. That's a different song entirely. Oh my god. He was in Turbo. Oh, I should have known. He played the villain in every 2000s Kids movie. I mean, look at him. He looks like your fucking teacher that you hate. Are you drunk? I'm not drunk. No. I wish I were. I wish I had alcohol.
Where's everyone going?
Protector of poop. Thanks for the $20. You call me stupid.
Paul Giamatti ISNT.
Paul Giamatti. Paul Giamatti. The fuck is Paul Giamatti? Well, thank you for the 20 Giamattis. Then why are acting like stupid ass? What's wrong with you, Pastel? What's wrong? Are you drunk? Fucking Paul Tamagotchi. Who's Rudy Giuliani now? I don't remember who that is. I'm drunk. Why are you drunk? What'd I do? All right. Let's watch. You know who we should watch? Oh, no. We said the Wyoming incident, right? Everybody keeps recommending Wyoming incident. Let's actually watch the Wyoming incident.
Today, making him the first to visit in preparation for the 2008 general election.
This is so fake. I don't know how people thought this was real. When was this uploaded? I mean, this is like the re-upload, so. Music is scary. That's about it. We present a special presentation, 333. Apparently this appeared around early 2004 and 2005. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Is that real? The original is 20 years old? Are you serious? No fucking way. It just messaged the 2008 election. I think...
Wyoming today, making him the first to visit in preparation for the...
Guys, she said 2008 general election. How can you... Wait, okay, are we all, like, hit with the stupid pill right now? Like the stupid bomb gas? Y'all are saying this was uploaded in 2004, 2005. She very much said the 2008 general election.
For the 2008 general election. Republican President Jackson.
I don't think that was part of the original. Oh, so you're saying like it's spliced together. Oh, I see. So this video, this one right here, was added to that later. Okay, I get it. I know American elections are weird and take forever, but 2008 versus 2004 is a little much. Yeah. I get it. I get it. There's dumbass in the air. There's a little bit of fart juice, yeah. You will see such pretty things. Wow. You know, I was watching Batman Long and Forgotten. What's it called? The second Batman movie. Batman Returns? The other Tim Burton one. That was kind of like shit. I was watching that. And I realized Christopher Walken was one of the villains. I didn't even realize that. You will see such beautiful things. Wow. The gas and the penguin. His name was Shrek, by the way. Does anybody remember that? The second Batman movie, the other villain aside from the penguin, his name was like Hank Shrek or some shit like that. The Shrek bloodline will not be tainted by your evil, Mr. Penguin. Wow. You'll become the mayor of Gotham, and Batman won't know how to stop you. Playing Minecraft and watching Goose stream is so fun. Hi! Hey, pick up that block. Okay, now take down that block right there. Now put those two blocks together, right? And then put a torch on top of the one on the left and send a photo. Like, send that screenshot to the general chat in the Discord. And that's it. I just want to see, like, what I just told you to do. I just want to see. A bad credit card? That's oddly specific. I don't know. I just wanted to say some, like, insane shit to see if they would do it. Oh, shit, that's loud. I actually genuinely want to know where this is from. Is this like from that like first ever CG video? I don't think it is. It looks too good. No. What is that from? Blame It on George music? I would be so disappointed if Blame It on George has like a music career. Oh my god, speaking of which, I'm gonna fucking this is probably a little mean. This is probably a little mean. Yo, Scare Theater fucking like pushed so much earwax into his ear over the weekend, and he had to go to a hospital trip. That shit was funny. No, listen, no, he genuinely was super concerned. He thought he was gonna lose his hearing forever, but everybody kept tweeting like, "Oh my god, that's it, Scare Theater, you're gonna lose your hearing forever. That's it, you're dead. You're never gonna hear again." And he was like, "Stop, guys, you guys are fucking freaking me out." And I was just like, I'm sitting here thinking like, you know, I usually have ear infections actually because of buildup in wax. I know how to take care of it. I know how to actually like remove the wax before it gets too bad nowadays. So I just told him like the most basic shit, like, hey, listen, you probably shouldn't attempt, look, you're not going to go deaf, all right? You're not going to go deaf, but you should probably go to a doctor, get that shit cleaned out. They'll tell you what to do next, all that stuff. Do not attempt to scoop it out yourself or anything like that. You could damage your eardrum if you don't know what you're doing. But like that was drowned out by like hundreds of people just being like, you're deaf, that's it. No, that's it. You lost your hearing. That's it. You ruptured your eardrum. That's it. It's over for you. It was awful. People were so terrible to him. He was very clearly anxious about it. People are mean. People are stupid. No, people think they're WebMD, which is like even worse. It's even worse when people think they know medical advice and they give you false medical advice from like what they read on WebMD. It's even worse than reading it straight from. Listen, okay, listen. If you are scared of getting sick or like, you know, don't know the symptoms that you're currently feeling, you know, usually, I'm going to tell you a secret. I wouldn't ignore major like symptoms that you guys feel, but a doctor once told me most of the time doctors don't know what happens to a body. Like they can identify a lot of things, but sometimes things just happen to your body that just go away and are benign. Okay? If you're someone who's usually scared of the symptoms that you feel and you want clarity of like not being scared of that stuff, you know, go to a doctor, get cleared up, you know, and you should be fine. But if you don't really have like healthcare or anything like that and you can't access a clinic or anything like that, you know, you'll most likely be fine as long as like the symptoms that you're facing aren't like, you know, majorly different. If you're just like feeling an ache in your wrist or something like that, it's probably not a heart attack. Most likely you're on the keyboard too much, or you've been drawing too much, or, you know, just relax, you know. No, I'm not your doctor. You should be familiar with your own body is all I'm saying. Hi, Goose. I've not been able to catch you live for a while. Hi. How you doing, Satan Eating Burger? If I've never experienced it / never have it treated it myself, I just say you should go to a doctor. I don't know why people don't do that more. Yeah. Have you ever kung fu kicked your nan after listening to Gordon? No. Have you ever seen that video of that baby who like kicks that water barrel and he's like laughing and then he fucking gets up and kicks it even harder and faster the next time? I don't know why, but I just pictured you doing that to your nan. How you doing, Thaf? Can we get a shout out for Thaf? Watching the Wyoming incident. Shh, keep it quiet. Don't need to, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Can we watch some Embryo Wallace? Should we? Should we? Thinking we might watch some Vibing Leaf after this one. Because I know Vibing Leaf has worked on a few more stuff that I kind of wanted to check out. Do people not like Vibing Leaf? I get mixed signals from people sometimes about Vibing Leaf. I kind of like their shit. Vibing Queef? You're a little queered for that. Oh, Goose, please don't forget about SCP 1981 article if you wanted to check that out too. Alright. I might forget. What the fuck is Vibing Leaf? Guy who makes short videos on like creepypastas, but like they're recreations of the creepypastas. I'll show you. We haven't watched Vibing Leaf in like I would say a year, so we could definitely just watch the. My favorite one of them was Squidward's Panic Attack. What's it called? Squidward Suicide. No, it's not even called that. It's called like Red Mist. Yeah, I think Squidward Suicide is actually something different, isn't it? I love Vibing Leaf stuff, but he's been more humorous lately. Which, to be honest, I love how he blends both. But his horror stuff is really good too. Yeah. Oh, hey, is that the white guy jump scare video? What? Squidward's mild anxiety attack. Ah, Ribbit Romney!
On his presidential tour.
Oh my god, it's Nick Nocturne.
When it comes to oddities on the internet, we've seen a lot of things that can easily be explained.
We
but
sure have, Nick. Wink.
Sometimes we find things
Why is he? He's so adorable. I love the way he's just like, you can hear his smile when he talks. Yeah, can't you?
when it comes to oddities on the internet.
That's adorable. When it comes to oddities on the internet. I remember when you watched Red Mist and the voice acting over it, and I actually thought it was, hey, Patrick. No, Squidward, don't kill yourself. You're so hi, Dorian Gray. Don't look at the portrait. Or something like that. I don't remember. Let's watch Vibe and Leaf. When it comes to oddities on the internet. Alright, let's check out some Vibe and Leaf stuff. I don't really want to check out the original content because I'm like, Vibing Leaf? More like, don't make original content. I want to see like what they're doing with this kind of stuff. Smile JPEG, let's watch that. Let's watch SpongeBob Lies. Let's watch Jeff the Killer Repaired. This might suck ass. Mouse.avi retake trailer? Trailer? I don't really want to watch a trailer. One sec. Red Mist retake. I think they did another Red Mist, didn't they? Or I don't know. Happy Appy. Happy Appy? Okay, Happy Appy. I remember Happy Appy. We should watch the original Happy Appy too. This is This Man Reimagined. Okay. Let's see. It's 3 a.m. here. It's very spooky here. Boo! That's scary. What else? Mouse.avi retake. Here it is. Oh, I remember watching that one. Smile.jpg. No. Drawing your creepypastas. Ben Downed. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that is. Wait, they did a Freddy Fazbear's Fuckeria? The Smile Dog? They did another Smile Dog? You actually did fucking sear me. You made me add a command and I didn't mean to on AutoCAD. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Boop. Can you take a look at Friend Inside Me on this channel? I have lore to share about Friend Inside Me.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Thanks, Sadays, for the $3. Appreciate
Hi
it.
Goose. My dad found my collection of Jeff the Killer Mpreg fan art and now I am not allowed to watch you anymore, sad face.
I'm sorry. Wait, what? Why are you not allowed to watch me? Why are you blaming me on that? Well, thanks for $3 though. What'd you say? Friend Inside Me? Okay. You got a friend? Bootleg SpongeBob? Alright, this is a lot of Vibing Leaf stuff. Eyeless Jack. Okay, let's do that too. Let's continue. Let's just watch all of these. Wasn't that the Toy Story song? You've got AIDS. Lost Relative.mp4. That might be original. Alright, Smile JPEG. Let's watch. Why the instant transmission? That fucking timing's awesome. Holy shit. That was awesome. Wait, why does that look like me? Can I pet the dog? So that, wait, what? I don't understand that. Why did you cancel Up Next? Shut the fuck up. Why do you want to know? No, shut up. God. Animal abusers. Damn, Nick Crowley. Holy shit. Okay, Nick. He a bit of a freaky fellow, you know. Guys, there's something wrong with my dog. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. The next one, SpongeBob Lies. I don't even know what this is.
Squidward? Is that you?
What? Nobody.
Squidward? Is that you?
SpongeBob, what are you doing here?
I always come to work at 3 a.m. This is when I count the sesame seeds. What are you doing here?
I forgot my,
And why is the patty vault open?
I do, yo, SpongeBob's casual fit, his 3 a.m. fit,
I always come to work at...
not bad.
Nobody.
Squidward? Is that...
Not bad. Look at this. This is not bad. He kind of working it, you know? It matches, you know, it complements his skin tone. Everything does, actually. It's a nice mixture of the yellow and green. The soft, like, the darker, earthy green mixing up with his bright yellow, like, spongy skin. His beautiful, like, just red, nice jacket's not too bright. It's a nice warm red with the yellow lacing. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
That you?
Peak.
SpongeBob, what are you doing here?
This is peak gay Goose.
I always come to work at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
This is when I count the sesame seeds. What are you doing here?
I forgot my,
And why is the patty vault open?
Oh, I thought that,
And why are you holding a patty behind your back?
Bro dresses like he's from Manchester. Oh my
And
god.
why are you acting
Why do
so
you say
nervous?
Manchester?
And why are you sweating so much? And why do you look so hungry? And
King Crimson. Beer. Last one. Last one. Last one. Last one. Go get it. Wait, what? I wasn't reading it. Nickelodeon.
Did you expect it to get you far?
What?
Like, seriously, dude. Did you think that?
What? What? Mario victim number 1? Nick or treat? I just coughed up blood. What?
I didn't trap you, Yoshi. I done nothing. Everyone suddenly turned against me. Yoshi, I don't understand why. Everyone used to be happy, and everyone was there and okay, but now everything is empty. I don't know where is everyone, but all of this hate letters left for me. I am the one who apparently is evil now.
Maurice, thanks for subbing.
No one would hate you so suddenly, don't you?
Yo, Yoshi just blocked Mario on social media. No more Biru. No more. No more. Yoshi be like, bro, I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Victim number 1, eyeballs were unable to be found. The victim was found stuck inside sewer pipes. Causes of death unknown. It was found out that the corpse... Oh. Hello? The victim was found stuck in the sewer pipes. Cause of death unknown. It's probably because they were stuck in the sewer pipes. Found out that the corpse stayed 3 months in there. Oh, that's not bad. I actually like that. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's so cool. I think that's cool. I can't believe people found that image earlier this year. Was it earlier this year or last year? But I can't believe people found that fucking image. That was crazy. It was crazy that people did that shit. Goofy eye image. Yeah. This reminds me of the MLP infections AU. Gosh, don't even remind me. I think it was last year. Was it last year? Felt like this year. Distorted imagery. Loud jump scare is ahead. Okay.
Hello, friend. You may not know me.
You may not know me. You might be wondering, where am I from?
It's a perfectly good question. The time is past your bedtime. So there must be, friend. And do not open your eyes till it's morning.
Is that Mario? No, this is Creepypasta Jeff Man.
And pretend like nothing happened.
This is Jeff the Killer.
You don't need to, my friend. That's right.
Goose Boo's face reveal, but it's a distorted, edited Creepypasta style image. That's how I sneeze. I'm writing while listening. It's creepy. Okay, Eyeless Jack. Let's watch that now. Warning, loud noises ahead.
Hello everyone, my name is Mitch Harlan, and I'm 21 years old, so something strange happened yesterday.
Okay. I'm actually curious what they're trying to replicate with this like little filter they got on. Is this like some sort of VHS filter? Like some CRT thing going on?
I and my brother have moved into this house.
Kind of looks like shit. No, and you know what? It's a cool 3D like scan of a room or whatever.
Everything was going well.
I don't know.
It's been 10 years since we separated. It's been a week. And
it's a spooky filter, I guess you're right.
I don't know why. I don't know why. How did I ignore the process of
Ashley, thank you for the 8 months.
Ashley13AHH.
Ah!
With a large gash in my face.
How you doing, Ash?
Much more, I shoved my brother and we went to the hospital and they revealed that my kidney was stolen. So currently I have one kidney left. I don't know if I'll survive today.
Someone stole his kidney?
But I want my brother to be safe. I will not leave even if it meant my life could be taken. Trust me, I feel really good. I don't want this, but
just crack my back so
at this
hard.
point, I have accepted my fate. I know that thing will come.
I would be playing Clash of Clans if I was him.
Edwin,
why?
If you're watching this, find it by now.
Yeah, just get to the spooky shit.
For this creature, we must keep everyone safe.
Can we normalize skipping the boring shit in every horror film ever and just get to the jump scares? Can we just like have 5? Can we shorten horror films from like 2 hours to just like 5 minutes of just scares nonstop? Thank you. That'd be a perfect film. What's all this like build up for story or whatever? Nobody watches a horror film for a story. That's why they never win Oscars. That was really cool. Eyelash Jack. Alright, Bureau's trying to sneak over to the cabinets and steal the snacks. So, 1 second. Get the fuck over here. Get over here. I am back. She hungry. I like 'em big. I like 'em hungry. She's breaking the law. Get over here. Alright, well. That was cool. Alright, Red Mist retake. I love this video. This is my favorite fucking vibing leaf video. I vibe with it. Makes me shake like a leaf. Does anybody say that when they get scared? I'm shaking like a leaf. You vibe with the leaf? Yeah, you vibe with the leaf? Isn't this the one with the gory arms? What? Hey, would you be interested in... Not interested. My cousin was genuinely scared of the red mist when I was younger. It's like kind of scary. It's one of the first creepypastas I heard about. I said, please save us from the red mist. The red mist is coming. Okay. Fucking weirdo. Stupid asshole. What the Sigma? Is that Sponge Cock? Fuck out of here, Sponge Cock. Hey, SpongeBob. What the hell? That's a little spooky. I don't care. Give a fuck. What the hell just happened? I mean, they just got, like, obliterated. I don't know. I thought you talking was part of the video for a second. It is! What are you talking about? I haven't been talking at all this whole time. Bikini Bottom Community Center proudly presents Squidward Tentacle! Thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much for coming here. And I really hope we'll have a great show together tonight. Right. I remember when we first saw this video, you did the best voice acting for Patrick at the end.
Hey, SpongeBob. What's happening, SpongeBob? Where are you? SpongeBob? SpongeBob?
Aw, everyone left this fucking concert. What a bunch of jerks. Bikini Bottom sucks. I would move if I were Squidward. He did move one time, I forgot. And he found the best fucking place ever to move to, and he hated it. Goose, he sounded constipated. I'm okay. These guys are dicks. Yeah, they really are. Like, Bikini Bottom is like a high contender for like worst fictional towns to ever exist. Just the way they treat each other and shit. Right up there with Quahog. When I say Quahog. Why is your Patrick pretty good?
Hey, SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob.
It used to be better, I feel. I used to practice it all the time. You know what I could do? Uncle Grandpa. I don't think I ever showed my Uncle Grandpa voice on stream before.
Good morning. How's everyone doing here in chat today? Boy, it sure would be nice if you donated to help me out with my bills. I heard Goose is in big trouble and might get evicted. That'd be funny if he did, but let's not focus on that.
Yeah. I definitely have. I have dementia. Imagine paying to see a clarinet recital. Sorry. Oh my god, I genuinely thought that said clarinet rectal and booing the main performer. The main poo-former. Bro, learn to read. Chat. Together we can get Goose evicted. Yeah. A clarinet rectal. A clarinet rectal exam. This one time in band camp. Why is he getting visions of like dead kids? Oh no. My eyes. They're full of oil. What the fuck was that? Wait, what the hell? Was he standing in front of the door of like... Was that the fucking Full Metal Alchemist door of truth? It's okay, Squidward. It was 7 years ago. The accident wasn't your fault. Who spiked the water? Goose, remember English. Thanks, Diz. Dude, if I died and I heard like a fucking like... If I heard like a boss battle like death sound effect like from Final Fantasy VII, I mean I'd be dead, but I'd be happy at that 1 millisecond of a like moment where I could hear that, you know? I do like that it's sweet that SpongeBob checked up on Squidward when he heard that shotgun. He did the Uncle Grandpa? I forgot that the actual creator of Uncle Grandpa like drew Uncle Grandpa with a shotgun against his like the roof of his mouth because they got canceled. No puede ser!
Hey, buddy.
Hi there, Patrick.
Listen, sometimes a fish does not want to live. And it can be for any reason. I'm sorry it had to be Squidward. Just know I'm here for you, bud.
Thank you, Patrick. You know, I really appreciate being your friend. Yeah, I can't do. Stop, I'm getting deja vu. Yeah.
I get you, buddy.
This shit's stupid. I want to watch Clown Town, but as a Twitch viewer, I have a right to Clown Town. What? It's been a while since we watched Clown Town.
What the?
It's so wholesome. It's pretty wholesome, you know. It just took the suicide of Squidward for them to realize that they've been treating him like shit. Oh my god, it's been a while. The last time I joined the stream was when we watched Clown Town. God, it's been a while. That was cool. Yeah, no, I really do like, I do like this series that he's made. Vibing Leaf shit is just kind of cool. It's definitely not the best iteration of these creepypastas, but at the same time, you know what? They're pretty good. They're cool. They're respectful. They're pretty accurate too. A playlist to feel like you're in a save room in a horror game. You guys, we're stuck in the Spencer mansion in this one save room. Oh boy, I hope no zombies can come in. Vibing Leaf is just good at what they do, honestly. They put a good bit of effort into these recreations. No, they do. There's this SpongeBob edit I see on TikTok all the time where Patrick becomes the Lich King after finding Frostmourne. Jesus, I couldn't read that whole sentence. Alright. I love this playlist, by the way. I love this playlist. I actually do put this on whenever I edit videos. It's a good playlist. Alright, let's continue. Happy Appy? Okay, let's do Happy Appy. Can we watch the original Happy Appy, though? Hold up. One second, guys. Hold on. BRB. One sec. here. Alright, sorry I had to do that real quick. I had to do something in the background. One sec. Let's find the original Happy Appy if I can. I don't know if we can. We already did Red Mist. Why don't I just look it up? Happy Appy Original. Oh, I love this playlist. Please, Happy Appy. Oh my gosh, how many of these are there? I thought there was only one Happy Appy. What the fuck? Is this real? Hey, Apple! Property of Nickelodeon, not for resale.
Hey kids, I'm putting a puzzle piece together. Do you know which puzzle piece fits? That's right. This piece goes here. I wonder where is the last piece? Whoa. A map. Hey kids.
This sucks.
Wanna go on an adventure?
I actually don't know much about Happy Appy. Is this like a creepypasta? It is, right?
Great. Looks like we have to go on a bridge. What's wrong?
I was running when I tripped over a broken piece of wood on the bridge and hurt my knee.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
Thanks, Happy.
No problem. Hey, do you want to help me look for my missing puzzle piece?
Yes.
Okay,
Guys,
now
we're
we have
stuck
to
in
go
the
to
Spencer
the
mansion, and there are supposedly a bunch of spooky zombies around. To get out, we need to get this video to 100,000 likes. Can we do that? Let's go, Goose Nation.
Goose Nation is the worst fucking thing ever. Thank you so much for the $5. Protector of poop. You guys, we're stuck in the Spencer mansion. That's horrible.
Ground.
My hand hurts.
What's wrong?
I was riding my bike when I hit a bump and fell down, and now my hand hurts.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
Thanks, Happy.
No problem.
Hey, me and Happy are on an adventure to find a puzzle piece. Wanna come? Yes.
Why that kid
The missing
bald, though?
piece is behind this tree.
I think it's buried under the tree.
Well, maybe. I'll get the shovel.
Is this the 9/11 episode? What the fuck?
Well,
What?
kids, we finally found the missing puzzle piece. And now the puzzle is complete. I hope you enjoyed this production
Read the
reel of
fucking
Happy
story.
Appy. See you next time.
This shit sucks. I thought this was the original. Oh, I guess it's not. Alright. Let's just watch the reimagined one. Fuck it. Vibing Leaf, save us! Okay, this sounds even worse, actually. Never mind. There's this fucking TikToker who, like, animates all his TikToks. Does anybody know of this guy? He's got, like, a wireframe dude who, like, walks around, and there's this voice that's like, today's mission. And he tells you to do something really stupid, like, go to someone's front porch, leave a bag there. When they open the bag, it says, have a happy day. I'm watching you. Or some shit like that, you know? Or like they'll, I don't know. Today's mission. Find a cat, pet it, and then say, this is a raccoon, isn't it? Or some shit like... Oh, that fucking TikTok. I don't know if I can find it. I don't know what it's called.
Why is that I wondered. Nevertheless, let's give him a visit and talk it all out. Hold my hands and come with me.
Oh my fucking god, he just summoned a fucking van. That is...
This is certainly fun, isn't it?
No.
Oh, hello there, my friend. I received your letter and came in here to help you.
Who are you?
Well, certainly unfamiliar, aren't you?
How did you get into my house?
It's me. Happy. Happy. As I mentioned earlier, we received your letter about being sad.
Is that a fucking tomato? I mean potato? God, I'm so
Where's
sorry.
everyone going?
Spencer! Oh my god, Spencer's Mansion. Here's $3.
There is no truth to the allegation connecting Spencer's Gifts to Spencer Manor. Spencer's Gifts is a distinct retail brand with no affiliation to any other entity. We remain focused on providing unique and fun products to our customers.
What is Spencer's Gifts? I thought it was just Spencer's. Isn't that where the like dildos are and shit? It's like Hot Topic with dildos. I thought Hot Topic did have
poor
dildos.
thing. Well, there's always a solution to a problem, and this one seems to be just for me. Well, what's your name?
Danny.
Wonderful name, Danny. Well, Danny, it seems that you are searching for a way to find fulfillment and joy in life.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. This might be TMI. Might be TMI. Spencer's sex toys, not that great. Very low quality. Go to your local sex shop. They got better shit. Just saying.
And that's what sometimes we do. But worry not.
Just saying.
You always got to remember that it is not about everything
Why
you
is it
want,
animated
but
like
about
Smiling Friends
appreciating
event?
what you do have. I suppose best thing to start with is by giving people some gifts and see how much happy they look when you give them a gift. It is always charming.
The
So I
dildos
suggest it.
melt a little too easily for my taste.
Well, alright, I suppose I'll give it a try.
Wonderful. All right, follow my lead.
Wonderful.
See this gift?
Yes.
I will teleport you to a random homeless man, and I want you to give him this gift and tell him the kindest thing you could think of, all right?
Alright, I am ready.
Here you go. This is for you.
Oh, thank you. It really means a lot to me.
The fuck? Wait, what? What did he give him?
Thank
This poor little soldier.
Here you go. This is for you.
Give him a white piece of paper. I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
It's Goose and two. Yeah, it's me. Haven't watched your streams in a while. Hey, Drop Dan.
Isn't this nice?
I'm like eating chips. in the
Whenever I feel
background.
sad,
Disgusting creature.
I go to watch the sunset, and it makes me happy. And I am happy you feel the same.
It's very wholesome. How's this creepy?
And I am happy you feel the same.
Can we watch the OG story? In loving memory of Frederick Gorgote. Gorgotzi. And I'm happy you feel happy. Wait, right there? What? What? Right there, what? OG story I posted. Okay. Let's watch it. Why am I so confused? Hold up. Is that the one? Yeah. Alright, Mr. Creepypasta, tell us all about it. What the fuck?
Hello. I'll be using you because I'm, discovering about a show called Happy Appy. Sometime during 1999, after Noggin was launched, Nickelodeon aired a new show on their program called Happy Appy. It sounds like some nursery rhyme that a babysitter would sing, but it really wasn't. It was a short show, in like the 10-minute spots, and was normally played in duets, making each episode 20 minutes, minus, commercials. A month after it premiered...
I'm sorry, does Mr. Creepypasta still sound like this? I just gotta know. Let's listen to his, latest video. Oh god, I got hiccups again.
Tonight's story? Let me tell you about tonight's author. If you guys have been
Leave him
liking
alone.
J.L. Goodman, he's really been making a splash on the channel. No pun intended. But if you like the stories that you've been hearing here, you're going to love the stories that he has available on Amazon.
Are those AI-generated covers? I mean, this one is like... I'm like... I don't know. Anyways, let's listen to it.
It was pulled off the air. And was never aired again.
Okay, I'll be real. We can listen to the story. I don't want to look at fucking Mr. Happy Appy's face the entire time. Okay? Can we, put something... I don't know, something in the background while we watch it? Subway Surfers? No, fuck you. Here, let's put Cartoon Network Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, alright, let's do it.
Again. Even its nicer episodes. However, some parents did record the show. But they were, VHS copies. And of those VHS copies, only some VHS copies survived. However, what was really rare was an intact DVD copy of an episode. I was one of the lucky ones that had a DVD copy. Yesterday,
Okay,
when I
Goosey,
did
have a
some
fun stream,
spring
beam my head
cleaning
out, and do
recently-
adult things like gay kissing, but in my head, cuz wage cucks aren't allowed to have relationships no matter how gay they are.
Okay, winter, spring cleaning, but who really cares? I found some old DVDs with Sharpie, written on them. They read HA 1 through 10. I did some research using Google and on Roblox, unfortunately. I found out that those were the initials for Happy Appy.
Bits for about.
And in the replies, they said that there was no DVD copies around, which is
Khajiit?
false because, I have some copies. So I decided to put them
what?
into
Did he
the
say
disk
Roblox,
drive,
actually?
praying for them to work. Well, they did. And in the replies, they said that there was no DVD copies around, which is false because, I have some copies. So I written on them. They read
Wait, where was the Roblox on this video or this video?
1 through 10. I did some research using Google and on Roblox, unfortunately. I found out that those were the initials for Happy Appy.
What?
And in the replies, they said that there was no DVD copies around, which is false because
Crazy
I
how
have
old
some
Roblox
copies.
is. It's crazy how
So
old
I decided
Roblox
to put them
is.
into the disk drive, praying for them to work. Well, they did. And they instantly cut to the intro. And by the way, I really haven't described the show, have I? There's this giant clay apple with hands and feet, being held up by a rusty bent stick. And he helped children when they got hurt. But as the show progressed, it just got creepier. Like death stare and evil smile creepier. However, they did change the stick to a non-rusted but still a bent stick. And by the 8th episode, he wasn't even a clay model. He looked like he was just CG, but he wasn't. Probably really good animation. Now, to describe more about the colors of Happy Appy, his eyes were dark blue. His mouth was dark green. He had a leaf on his head. His intro song had the same tune as Mary Had a Little Lamb. And something like, Happy, 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 yap, happy, yap, happy, yap, happy, 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 yap. He helps kids all day.
He helps kids all day.
Repeated 3 times. Anyway, enough with that. Let's describe the actual show episodes. Episode 1 and 2 were called Happy's Vacation and Hurt Happy, respectively. And Happy's Vacation was exactly what you'd think.
Very gay. This
Happy going on vacation, helping injured kids at the beach. Hurt Happy was Happy getting hurt, and the kids helping him by giving him band-aids and fruit. Which is weird, because
I'm gonna go to sleep
they gave him an apple in one part.
I mean, it's alright.
Well, nothing seemed out of place when I first saw it, but when I saw it a second time, it looked very odd. While Happy was driving his van in Happy's Vacation,
oh, Goose, did I tell you I'm going to Oregon on Thursday? Bet, let's meet up.
I ignored it, saying it could be, a scratch on the DVD. And when I checked it, it wasn't scratched.
That'll give me a seizure.
Also, I noticed some out-of-place objects in
I'm
Hurt
just kidding,
Happy.
I don't live in Oregon
In Happy's
anymore.
van, there was what looked like the border of the Hope poster. Also, the radio plays a country music version of Hot and Cold, which was made in 2008, and very out of place for a kids show. I thought those were just coincidence. Well, I was wrong. In episode 3 and 4 were stranger. One moment that could send chills down anyone's spine was the boo-boo scene in episode 4. Happy aids a child that was bruised on his knee.
Hi, Puffy Yami.
He looks at the camera,
and Happy Appy is such a
stare
strange
on face,
juxtaposition.
And says, what does Nate need for this boo-boo?
Here, how about this?
For 30 seconds, he just stared at the camera, motionless. His dark blue, soulless eyes locking on with anyone watching. Finally, he spoke. That's right! A Band-Aid!
Much better? Yeah.
Why did he need that long to speak? I don't know. The intros were cut out, and the main episodes were missing a few scenes. On episode 3, 5 minutes, 12 seconds in, is where he does his first death stare with the evil smile. For 30 seconds.
I'm late. Hey, Kai Meister!
Somewhat eerie. Also, the out-of-place objects were getting more noticeable. There was a news broadcast about a tsunami that recently struck Japan. Happy said, "Oh no! If you want to help the Japanese, call this number." A 1-800 number was listed. I watched episode 5, and first off, it was Happy on his new stick, and this episode was very violent. In the episode, Happy was doing his traditional death stare and smile for half the show.
The fucking
Afterwards,
Scare
he helped
Theater
2
music,
children.
holy shit. Oh my god,
The first
you're
one
right.
he took out of sight behind a recently struck Japan. Happy said, seconds in,
Also,
is
what
where
did he
he
say
does
about
his
Japanese?
first death stare with the evil smile. For 30 seconds. Somewhat eerie. Also, the out-of-place objects were getting more noticeable. There was a news broadcast about a tsunami that recently struck Japan. Happy said, "Oh no! If you want to help the Japanese, call this number."
If you want to help the
1-800
Japanese
number was listed.
It's a little
I watched
offensive.
episode 5, and first off, it was Happy on his new stick, and this episode was very violent. In the episode, Happy was doing his traditional death stare and smile for half the show. And afterwards, he helped 2 children. The first one he took out of sight behind a bush. And then blood was seen from the bush, and screams were heard. The other kid waits for Happy. Then he's seen emerging from the back of her, and it skips a frame. Next thing I see is blood trails leading from the bush, and Happy doing that damn smile. Episode 6 shows
Guys, if
Happy
you want to
doing
help
a
the
death
Japanese,
stare,
make
but
sure
it
to
was
donate to me.
hardly viewable. Then it went static for the rest of the show. I couldn't believe it. I moved on to episode 7 and 8.
It's not really offensive,
And this
but
time the
weirdly
episodes were
phrased
so
and
violent, so...
old-fashioned. No, it is. It definitely is. It's like the earthquakes in Mexico, and they were like, if you want to help the Mexicans, you know, it's just like the citizens of Mexico or something like that. More formal. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Badly made that they couldn't be made to air on Nick. Episode 7 had Abby take a kid into his van. Flesh cutting could be heard. So could blood splatters on the windows and screams, which turned into gurgles. Then he emerged, doing a death stare, and smile.
Where's everyone going?
From 9:21 to the end of the
Goose,
show.
thanks for the $15.
10
For the
minutes.
Japanese.
For the Japanese, thank
Like
you.
I said, episode 8 had him as a CG-ish
man.
monster. But
First
this
of all-
episode was so coincidental.
It's kind of
I couldn't believe Nick even showed it. It starts out with Abby going around the playground, telling kids about the cycle of life. By cycle of life, I meant frogs and plants. And the kids then said, "Thanks, Happy." But then smoke creeped behind Happy, so
This Nick
Happy
Jr.
and the kids turned
show
around.
has a lot of death stares.
2 towers. 9/11 being mentioned in 1999.
I thought this was the
were
video
burning
for the
up.
narration. No, dude, the
People
fucking whole
falling
video
off.
for the
There was
narration is just this.
A lot of screaming, fire.
That's the only. Remember back in the day when you could just get away with just uploading yourself, reading a creepypasta, putting on music in the background, and just having one image for like almost 10 minutes straight. Light skin stare, yeah. Also 9/11. Hold on. I know. I talked over it. Hang on. Let's go back a minute.
He heard. So could blood splatters on the windows and screams, which turned into gurgles. Then he emerged, doing a death stare, and smiled.
What's with the death stare?
From 9:21 to the end of the show, or 10 minutes. Like I said, episode 8 had him as a CG-ish monster. But this episode was so coincidental. I couldn't believe Nick
9/11?
even showed it. It starts out with Abby going around the playground.
What are you guys saying with the 9/11
Telling
shit?
kid-
Like, I don't hear what you're talking about. What are you saying? Why do you guys keep saying that? Did I miss it again, or?
It's about the cycle of life. By cycle of life, I meant frogs and plants. And the kids then said, "Thanks, Happy." But then smoke creeped behind Happy, so Happy and the kids turned around. 2 towers. 9/11 being mentioned in 1999 were burning up. People falling off. There was a lot of screaming, fire. Crashed airplane. The tail could be seen sticking out of one of the towers. You could hear a faint whining
The
noise.
tail can be seen sticking
And I
out
think
of
that
the...
it was the plane. Then a piece broke off, hitting and possibly killing someone. When the kids asked, "Abby, what are the towers doing?"
What are they doing?
It cut to a kid that was stuck under a huge metal piece. It cut to a kid that was stuck under a huge metal piece,
Oh, he
crying
had to
for
read.
help.
God.
Some of the other kids tried to help him. He was screaming so loud it was almost heartbreaking.
Happy, turn
There
the
was
TV
blood
on. It doesn't
everywhere.
matter which channel.
And the fear on his face was so realistic I cringed.
Ain't no way
Happy turned
Happy
to the
Happy
camera
is
and just-
secretly about 9/11. This is awesome.
Like the photo, said 3 words. "That's natural, children." He then dragged them away, leaving the trapped kid, screaming.
He dragged
I
them.
jumped out of my seat. Was Appy a death bringer of some sort, or was he just some kind of master predictor?
A death bringer, like from
I had to continue.
like from fucking Harry Potter.
Episodes 9 and 10 were up. Oh,
Some sort of predictor. I love that.
you want to know what happened when I called that 1-800 number? I think tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and call it.
Well, I guess that's it. Is there a part 2 to this? Appy predicted 9/11. They hit the fucking Pentagon. Does the narrator know about know that it's a troll pasta, or is he genuinely frightened by... No, he's like very much afraid of Happy Happy. Dude thinking this is real life, actually. He was like shivering. He was like scared, actually. It's not a troll pasta. Are you serious? I mean, it sounds like one. It sounds so bad. I mean, then again, creepypastas back then were so ass. They were so ass, dude. Is this bad on purpose? I mean, according to Pastel, it's not. I think it was written genuinely. Yeah. He stuttered the script in fear. Yeah. It's an early pasta, probably made by a teenager. Yeah, and the most shocking thing that they ever faced in their life was 9/11, so... You know. Can't wait for COVID creepypastas to be a thing. It's already happening in fucking Silent Hill, so... The author wrote it off as a troll pasta because he wrote this back in middle school. Okay, so he's lying. He's just straight up lying. COVID pastas, yeah. Okay, well. We've been swindled, Smeckledorfed. I know everything on creepypasta. Trust. Call me the new Mr. Creepypasta. I got hella bands. Alright, hold on. I just want to check something real quick. One sec, y'all. Rad. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. I mean, Happy kind of... I'll be real, Pastel. I'll be real, Pastel. If that really is your IRL name. It's kind of ass. Happy is like so... But it's fun. It's fun ass. It's a nice jiggly ass, you know? Something about shitty creepypastas give me life. That is authentic creepypasta shittery. You know what I mean? You know? Nice and jiggly. I like the big booty jiggling. Goose, what's your favorite ass? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. Alright, let's continue. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm comments or topics. Sorry. He has an answer, Keck. Yeah, I can't say. Who can pick just one ass? Who amongst us can pick one ass? That's why it makes it so fun. Yeah, yeah. So what is this? This man? This old man? Your mom?
On September 28th, 1959, an arson had occurred in a home somewhere in Ohio.
Hey, what's up?
There were two people found, one dead and one alive.
This kid is stupid. I hope he died.
They were both married and did not have any children.
Oh, they were married. I thought that was a boy.
We are not sure what happened to the woman, as we still do not have a contact with her, but we do wish the best for her, and for whatever happened to her. Her name was Marceline Robert Theodore, and her husband was named Victor Benjamin. Both were born in the year 1932. The man behind the arson was John Jr., who was found with gasoline and matches, and has since died from suicide after being caught. There were also some salvaged items, but the one that stood out the most to Marceline.
Okay.
There were also some salvaged items, but the one that stood out the most to Marceline was a photograph and some discs. She explained her husband always used to play these, for both of them. You can already tell by now, they were quite the lovebirds. You can already tell by now. They were quite the lovebirds.
Kind of fucked up that line, but it's fine.
But we had to give an introductory to this man, because this topic is going to take a turn. But we hope this man rests in peace regardless.
I'm gonna make a tier list with my hear me outs.
On June 13th, 2003,
Bet.
this sketch was depicted as the man from a mental patient. This was also shown to a professional psychiatrist.
This is shown.
Mental patient. This was also shown to a professional psychiatrist.
I'm not one to talk, but you know.
This man
redo that
tape. Their
tape.
dreams repeatedly. They stopped counting.
Did he say repeatedly?
They claimed this man kept appearing in their dreams repeatedly. They stopped counting after 30 a while ago. The man mostly gave the patient
I'm
some
sorry.
advice.
I'm sorry. Are you saying? Wait, Pastel. I'm gonna fucking cry. Are you saying "Hear Me Out" with this man? Are you claiming? Are you for real? So what if I did? I don't know. Never forget that time I showed like my face on stream and she was like, "Wait a minute, that's you? Holy shit." I'm never gonna let that down.
For what they've been going through in life, or otherwise just somewhat appeared, and the patient specifically recognized him every time. On June 15th, 2003,
Sorry. I don't need to shut up Pastel, so they don't deserve it.
And apparently had the same description
It's
for
funny.
the man that kept appearing in his dreams. Curious, the therapist showed the sketch of the man.
Don't forget Ohio, man. I
The
never
patient immediately
forgot.
recognized him and claimed that this indeed was the man. Both claimed they had never seen them in their entire life before, and yet this man seemed to be just like a close friend in their dreams. And then another patient, and then another, and then another. Soon after, many copies had been shared with multiple psychiatrists, just in case any other patients would claim the same thing.
Ohio Man was not that bad. You're
After a few
you're
months
so
later, the
incorrect.
results
It's actually
were
crazy.
Over 2,000 mental patients, who had stated they also had the man in their dreams.
He's like a
and
lanky,
also
tall,
recognized him
creepy
when
white
shown the
man,
picture.
and you were like, smash.
After this shocking result, we decided to start a website for this man, but ever since that, we don't have any more information on him.
What is that drawing?
Information on him, and most patients no longer have this man appearing. And surely, most have started to notice that he no longer appears. All out of a sudden, it's like the man just.
Because that's like 90% of all 2010s Tumblr sexy men. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now I get it. Ohio Man is just Charo from F and H. What's F and H? Bro isn't scary. He just needs a timeout. Are there subtitles? The fuck is he saying? Nope. Not Vibing Leaf's best. Definitely not. Fear and Hunger, fucking horny. He looks like that kid from Mad Magazine. Oh shit, you're right. Crimblo? What's his name? I don't remember. That was a little lame.
Dicks!
Why is he so short? Why is he like baby? Why is he baby sized?
I'm a woman. I have no toes or fingers. In heaven, there are none of those. What? Oh, yes! Yes, finally! We're all shaped like fucking Powerpuff Girls, the dream!
Victor Benjamin. Marceline Robert. This kind of sucks ass. Alright, next. Mouse.avi. I remember this being funny as fuck. Warning, this video gay. Please seek help if you need it? Because I can't handle flashing lights? It's called, like, epileptic seizures, dude. And please seek help. Okay. He's already the size of one, yeah. He's the height of a fucking Powerpuff Girl. Oh, God.
Oh, it's me, Mickey. Oh, I'm Mexican. Hola. Soy Mexican.
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm going insane. Racist mouse.
Ole. Hola, muchachos.
Oh, fuck. I can't wait to fuck Mickey. Oh my god, for free, Minnie? Get to see a little bit of Minnie foot. Yo, look at Mickey going off.
Huh? Hello, brown individuals.
I can't go that high. I can't go that high.
Oh, Mickey Mouse.
I can't go that high. I fucking hate Mickey Mouse with my entire being. Hope they beat the shit out of that mouse in hell. Okay, that's a little violent. She's showing a bit of her taco for racial mouse. What? Oh my god. That is so nasty. That is so gross. Who the fuck describes their coochie as a taco? Man, the face I made. I actually, like, put my eyes, like, in the corner. I just, like, looked at the corner. It's like, It's kind of like, maybe. Maybe that's kind of sexy. Coin slot? Ah, that's disgusting. Maybe. Maybe. Bro, I heard in elementary school saying that before when I was younger. That's nuts. Yo, sideways dog mouth is probably the rawest, most nastiest way I've ever heard anyone describe a cunt. Sideways dog mouth. Why are these nicknames like the worst thing ever? I don't know. There's never like an attractive way to describe like a coochie. My wet cavern. Pesto, shut the fuck up. You're awful. The clam. Women deserve better. They do. Everybody's just like describing coochies. You're the first one, Pastel, to say wet. Wet crevice. The cavern. Use the spray bottle. Yeah, the spray bottle. Psst, psst. You asked. I didn't ask for shit. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I really didn't ask. Oh, axe wound is also really fucking terrible. But I don't even know if I'm allowed to say axe wound. Bussy burger. Okay. Reproductive chat. I call it the land oyster too. Fur burger. Fur burger. Ah, these are awful. This is why, like, I'm gay. Can we like Roast beef flaps. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we, like, please start... Like, okay, how about some unattractive ways to, like, describe a cock? The hot dog holder. The mast. Pickle. Stiff rod. Bone slug. Bone slug is awesome! Slim Jim. Schlong. Meat scepter. Meat scepter's awesome. Remember's a classic one, yeah. Disco stick. That's kinda... I don't know. Buttering his corn. Costco $1 dog. We're Costco guys. Flesh peg? The meat maker. Meat stinker. Magic Johnson. Wiener dog. The one-eyed snake. The bussy pogo stick. The tilted mast. Moz stick. Groin gouger. Cheese-filled sausage. The mount. The mount? The mount is kind of crazy. The mount is like... It's so ominous. The mount. A pork whistle? Flesh? Turkey stuffer. The plunger. The lever. Shriveled up hot dog. Doug Walker. Goose reading this off while Mickey laughs his ass. I just stopped halfway reading that. Someone said Doug Walker ass laugh, but I thought they were like adding into like how to describe a cock. And oh, that's perfect though. Hey baby, I'm gonna suck on my Doug Walker. Womb Raider. That's pretty good. The icing tube. Bad day for my username. I'm gonna sob. Flesh-eating mummy variant. All I'm picturing is that Daffy Duck video. Oh, you said Daffy Duck. Oh, my bad. I thought you said Donald. Dude, Donald Duck coming. I don't know how to... I can't... Okay, here's Donald Duck at the climax. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Somebody clip that. I almost passed out. I was like running out of air. What if instead of Donald Duck, his name was Donald Fuck, and instead of getting angry, he just got really horny all the time? Let's do breasts next. All right, sloppy names for breasts. Let's go. Double fat flaps. Meat wads. The orbs. Mounds of flesh. Meat bags. Robertsons. The beacons. An active volcano. Chesticles. Mammer glamours. Grease hangers. Chesticles. Honker badonkers. Spider bites. Spider bites? Oh my god. I heard of mosquito bites before though. I've heard that one. Speed bags. Milkers. The cows. Balloons. I call mine the twins from The Shining. How about the Twin Towers? Oh, nobody said the Pentagon for like coochie names. Flesh sacks. Eggs. The all-seeing eyes. Sweater puppies? That's cute as fuck. Bootleg, thanks for $20.
Here's some money to make you never do that again. Anyways, I'm heading off to go watch Breaking Bad with Kumoka. Have fun, Goose.
Have fun, Boot. Tell me how it's like. Well, actually don't. You'll spoil it. Yo, the Twin Towers and the Pentagon goes hard. It sure does. I'm gonna say that to the next girl I'm with. Hey, girl. Some hot-ass Twin Towers you got there. Mind if I crash my plane into your Pentagon? I'm like thrusting and just like, guess what, bitch? There's a second. There's a Holy fucking shit. I don't know what possessed me. I don't know what possessed me. I don't know. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Someone clip that, please. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I need water. One sec. Holy shit. It's like drunk night with no alcohol. That's how I am. Alcohol permanently changed me. One sec. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
This is why I love Goose streams.
Oh fuck, that's oh. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the sub, Bungee Gummy. Oh my god. Sorry. What'd I miss? My cat shut off the computer.
Bruh.
Whoever, if anybody clipped that, just put it in the chat. Oh my god. That's so fucking terrible. Oh my god. It was the worst fucking thing in the world I ever said. God won't forgive us for this
forgive us on this one.
No, this is for 50 bits. Oh my god. Brain rot content idea. Talking Ben play Akinator. What? Thanks, Clara, for the sub.
Brain rot content idea. Make Talking Ben play Akinator.
What the fuck is Akinator? Never do this shit again. I'm sorry. Are we in the ads? Are people having ads? That's fine. We can wait a little bit. It's not like we're watching this anyways. Oh god. That was a lot. That was a little too much. Tell White Goose he has a new highlight video. Yeah. I think he's asleep right now, but yeah, we'll tell him. I could just do it. He's already busy with like 2 other videos. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. I think are the ads done? I think they're done now. Hey baby, I'm gonna make a national tragedy out of you. It's pretty good. I've never seen chat so active. So ashamed. By the way, I've never seen chat so active before when I This is really terrible. Oh fuck. Backtracking to the tits name. I also enjoy Thing 1 and Thing 3. What the fuck is Thing 2 then? Just skip. What the fuck? Your left boob's bigger than your right. No, that's not Thing 2, that's Thing 3, baby. Swallowed up Thing 2. Some chicks... I mean, I don't think breasts are, like, symmetrical. Most of the time, there is usually one that's bigger than the other. I miss... Mind if I put my tower in between your towers? Okay. Oh, I don't even want to say what I was thinking. That's terrible. No, it's not even offensive. It's just kind of fucking grotesque. I shouldn't even say. Say it. Listen. Don't. Is it? I don't know if this is TOS or not. But imagine like. Imagine the person who's like, if you're a woman, nice honkers, right? Go home with a man, you like him, seeing him for like a few months, maybe like even a few weeks, maybe even like a third date, maybe. You're interested in him. Then he starts talking dirty to you. You know, you go back home, start doing the do, start talking dirty, and then he's like, "Hey, baby. Got some nice twin towers right there. And I got a plane with a destination." But then he takes it, it's like, okay, that's like, I think that's hot in the moment, maybe. But, hang on. It gets worse because he takes it a little too seriously. His cock. This is so phallic. It's just so terrible. But he's grabbing onto his wee-wee. And he's like, actually, like, making the noises.
Roger, we're heading up to New York.
And it's like a little too much. You're like, okay, it's cute at first, but now it's like, what are you doing? Then he like bumps the penis to the tit, and he's like, ah, it's a tragedy. Ah, and then he like turns on the news channel, like CNN or something. He's like, oh my god, they hit the Pentagon. And you're just like, what is this anymore? What is this? What is going on? You know, like, would that ruin the date for you? Or would you, like, keep him? Autistic ass story. He screams. No, I don't even want to say it. If someone in chat has a 9/11 fetish and is getting off to this shit. Is he hot? He's really hot. He's extremely handsome. He's conventionally handsome. He's not top model handsome, but he's handsome enough that he's like very hot. But like that's how he role plays. Maybe if he's hot, it's okay. You got that pretty privilege? Roger, we're gonna crash into New York. I don't know why I said. I don't know what plain people say. They were probably saying ah. All right, let's watch Ben drown. Guy who role plays by acting out natural disasters. Is this secretly advice so you know if you can say it or not? Kinda. This stream has condemned all who watch it. Hell. Completely off topic, did anyone see that video of a girl asking some English MHA VA about shipping? What the fuck? He's a 10, but role plays 9/11 in bed. Yeah. No, he's like, I would say he's like an 8. Would you let that go? He's an 8, but does 9/11 role play. Would you allow that? But alas, who am I? I'm not even watching this. An 8? Yeah, an 8. He's like very much handsome. Not like super perfectly. It's like, you know, it's handsome though. Okay, better question. How does a woman role play that scenario? Same shit but inverted? Okay, 40-inch cock shaped like a plane. What the fuck? Crash into my towers, big boy. Okay, as I'm saying this as a man, if I heard that from my partner, it's not bad. That's pretty good. You know what? I mean, I'm just into like being called big boy in general, but you know that's not bad. When a woman does it, it's not as creepy. When a man does it, I think he's like, you know, on-set conservative, probably, you know? I doing? What is this? This one's a long one. Vibing leaf. Actually, let's pause on the vibing leaf stuff for now. There's a lot of this. There's really a lot of this. So let's check out some other stuff other than vibing leaf. The actual suggestions you guys gave me. Early onset conservative. Yeah. Let's watch this source filmmaker creepypasta. Take a break from all that shit.
I was staying at a hotel.
Oh baby, my towers are dying for an excuse to bomb a foreign country. Oh fuck, it's a little much. It's Pearl Harbor,
Chicago, Illinois, during a business trip, and I was going to stay for the whole weekend. It was an older hotel, one that still used.
Earlier, when you were saying he was making plane sounds, I was picturing his dick being shaped like a plane, as if he gave himself cosmetic surgery to have a plain cock, and then I pictured a comedically large one. What's wrong with you? That's actually more insane than what I said earlier. Alan Wake stream all over again. Yeah.
Small keys rather than key cards to enter the room.
That's too much what the 9/11 jokes aren't, huh? Okay. I don't know.
I didn't mind. It seemed like a nice getaway from the onslaught of technology.
Early onslaught Republic.
When I checked into the hotel, it was completely packed. A nasty storm had rolled in, stranding many tourists and canceling flights.
Why that dude got dreads?
No more rooms were available, and many people were being turned away because of the lack of vacancy. When I approached the front desk to check in, I noticed that all the keys for the rooms on the 8th floor were still on the wall. Not a single key was missing. Seemed odd that an entire floor would be vacant when so many people were all clambering to check in and get their rooms. I could see the clerk was stressing out and he was ready to just give up and go home, so I tried to lighten the mood a little bit. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? The clerk asked. How everybody on the 8th floor is missing. The clerk gave me an odd look and his face paled.
If you ever dress up your penis, instead of calling it an outfit, do you call it a cockfit?
What do you know about the 8th floor? He replied in a serious tone. What? Oh, nothing, I answered honestly, a little embarrassed that my attempt to lighten the mood backfired. I just noticed that all the keys for the 8th floor were still behind the desk. The clerk blushed a little and tried to laugh it off.
Blushed?
Oh, yes.
What is he, embarrassed?
I see now. He went back to checking me in and handing me my keys to the room on the 9th floor. Enjoy your stay. I will. Thanks. I awkwardly accepted the key and grabbed my bag, heading for the elevator.
You dress it up while it's uncut.
Just like the lobby, the elevator was also packed. It was difficult to stand next to so many strangers so close by, let alone enter and exit a small car. I struggled to reach and press the button for the 9th floor, but I managed to see over the crowd of people and reach the button panel. It was then that I noticed that the button seemed to be missing a floor. 8. That's funny, I thought out loud. I wonder why there's no button for the 8th floor. But no one in the elevator reacted. They either didn't care or they were too preoccupied.
Thanks, Bar, for the tier 1 sub!
Once I finally got to my floor, I checked into my room. I took a moment to relax and unwind on the bed.
Okay.
I had to give a presentation tomorrow and I needed to be alert. I decided to go to bed early that night and to practice my speech a few times to make sure I sounded confident. I took a shower, brushed my teeth, and stood in front of the bathroom mirror as I practiced my sales pitch a few times. A strange groaning sound from the room beneath me got my attention. It sounded like there was a man in pain or upset. I ignored it and continued my practicing. The groaning from the lower floor continued on, growing louder and louder by the minute. Angrily, I stomped on the floor as hard as I could and shouted, "Hey buddy,
my bad.
You okay down there?" There was no response, and the groaning had stopped. Satisfied that the man realized he was making too much noise, I continued to practice my speech. Just as I finished the first half of my speech, the groaning began again. But this time it was much louder and angrier.
Hey,
if
buddy,
this
you
was
okay
going
down
to
there?
go on all night,
That's
there
what
was
she said.
no way I'd be prepared for my presentation tomorrow. So I knocked on my neighbor's door and was greeted with a grumpy response from a young woman and her new husband. Excuse me. I politely tried to engage in conversation. Do you guys hear that noise in the room below us? No. The woman sounded more confused than grouchy at this point. We haven't heard anything until you pounded on our door. Oh, sorry. I
How's he know the
apologize,
husband
once
is
again
new?
feeling embarrassed.
It looks
Must
new.
be the pipes of something then. I tried to think of a possible alternate explanation so I didn't seem like a crazy person. Well, I'll just call management then. Sorry. Have a good night. The couple shut the door and locked it. I returned to my room where the groaning noise continued. I picked up the phone on the small table
That's
next to
kinda
the
creepy.
bed and called the front desk to complain about.
Imagine you had an object that allowed you to hear the final death throes of people who are about to die within the last 10 seconds. And then, like, you can autoplay, like, different people around the world from different time periods. And then it switches to 9/11. I don't know. I think that'd be cool. That's kind of scary.
About the noise. When I mentioned that it seemed to be coming from a room beneath me, a room on the 8th floor.
Did I really miss 9/11
The man
titties?
who
Hell
answered
yeah.
the phone suddenly got quiet. Sir, there's no one checked in that room.
Death Rattle Spotify?
It must
Yeah.
be someone on the 9th floor. No, I tried to sound confident. It's not coming from the walls. It's coming from the floor below me. Well... The man sounded rattled, and I could sense that he was trying to think of an explanation just to get me to hang up. I'll call in the maintenance crew. It's probably just a leaky pipe or a problem with the heating ducts. Yeah, I'm sure it is, I said as I hung up the phone, not believing him for an instant. The groaning was growing louder and angrier by the minute. I put my hands to my ears to try and block out the sound, but it wasn't enough. I walked back into the bathroom and turned on the shower and the sink full blast, hoping the running water would drown out the noise, and it only helped a little bit. I sat on the bathroom floor trying to think of a way to get some sleep, but I didn't have any other options.
I mean, I thought he was only
All
hearing
the
it
rooms
in his
were
bathroom.
full.
What is he going
I
to sleep in
couldn't
his
request
bathroom?
a new room, and there was no way another hotel would have any vacancy during this storm. Suddenly, the pipes on the shower began rattling violently. The shaking was so strong that it caused the shower to sputter as it continued to run. The sound was like thunder inside the walls, and combined with the thunder outside the hotel as well as the pouring rain, sounded like there was a freight train barreling down the tracks right at me. I left my room, grabbing my keys and my phone. I made my way to the elevator so I could lodge a complaint in the lobby. As soon as I stepped inside the elevator, I remembered that the 8th floor couldn't be accessed. The number wasn't an option. I then remembered that all the keys for the 8th floor were still behind the desk at the lobby. How could anyone check into a room on the 8th floor? Curious, I exited the elevator and made my way for the stairs. I walked down the stairwell from the 9th floor and directly onto the 7th. But that's impossible, I told myself. I walked back up the stairs and double-checked the floor number. Sure enough, just like the elevator, there was no floor 8. I walked up and down the staircase a few times trying to figure out what was going on.
Maybe there's no 8th floor.
When I
That's it.
noticed
Maybe
a
they're
small
superstitious.
imperfection on the wall next to the doorway that led onto the 7th floor. I checked and realized that it was a gap. A gap between a hidden door and its door frame. Using my fingertips, I pried open the door.
This is written stupidly. Really stupidly. I use my little fingertips to hack the wall.
And found a small staircase leading back up one flight. Up to the otherwise non-existent 8th floor.
That's kind of cool.
It was dark and dusty. Like no one had used this passageway in years. I used the screen on my phone to light my way as I made my way up through the secret staircase.
The back rooms? Oh.
There was another door at the top
Using
of
my
the stairs.
twin towers, I opened the door. If someone
wasn't
describes
sealed-
their index finger and their middle finger as the twin towers, I don't know.
Away or hidden. It was actually easily accessible. The door was numbered 8.
8?
Opening the door,
Everyone put
I
an 8
found
in the
myself on
chat.
the 8th floor and alone. I could just feel it. There was no one else on this floor with me.
8, 8, 9.
It was
8.
dark in the long hallway.
8.
Not even the exit signs were
I
lit
like
up.
when you do stuff for me, guys.
I continued to use my phone as I walked down the hallway,
8.
checking each door as I passed.
He ate.
They were all locked, that is, except for one door. The unlocked door was for the room directly beneath mine. I knocked once, just trying to make sure no one was secretly checked into the room, but no one replied. I opened the door, still trying to figure out why this door was the only one unlocked.
Goose might be a serial killer.
And found
How do you
myself
come up
standing
with
in a room
9/11
that mirrored my
cockplosion
own
shit?
perfectly.
I don't know.
The lights didn't work.
I guess it's just because I kind of want to. No, I don't know.
I tried the switch a few times, but there was no power on this floor. I don't know what compelled me to call out, but I did.
Oh, so describing
Hello?
titties as twin towers is fine, but when
Is anyone in
describing
here?
fingers as twin towers, suddenly it's too far, yeah.
Nothing responded. I went over to the phone and picked it up, but the line was dead. The amount of dust and cobwebs told me that there was no one in this room, and no one had been for quite some time. But I still felt the need to look around. I opened the door to the bathroom, and was taken aback by what I saw in the room. There was a bathtub in the room, unlike mine, which had a shower, but the tub was full of water. The water was at the top of the tub.
Oh, this is some Resident Evil
threatening
shit.
to spill over at any moment.
Threatening?
I stepped closer, still using my phone to light my way, when I noticed a dark figure in the tub.
Did Goose actually show his face on stream one time? Or?
It looked like a man.
Yeah.
A dead man. Shining my phone over the tub, and I stared down into the still water as if in a trance, trying to look at the dead man's face.
Actually, I did more AI-generated versions of my face, if you guys want to see that out there.
As my senses slowly came back to me, the man's eyes opened and he looked directly at me. I fell back onto the floor, dropping my phone and losing my light. A splash came from the tub and I could
Show
feel
them?
cold
Of course Pastel would say that.
water spilling onto the floor, soaking my clothes. The sound of a heavy, wet footstep exited the tub. The second footstep was all the motivation I needed to get up and run.
Down bad for
I
AI.
bolted from my room, not caring about my phone or who the man was, and ran
don't.
down the
Clearly
hall
you don't.
back through the door
Just
from whence
kidding
I
aside.
came. I ran down the stairs all the way down to the lobby and didn't stop until I collided with the front desk. Breathlessly, I tried to tell the clerk what I had
Breathlessly.
seen, and that we needed to call the police. The clerk, who looked scared, not so much because there was a dead body in the hotel, but more like he was afraid of getting fired, escorted me to the manager's office behind the desk.
Oh, they're the same person.
Sir, the clerk tried to sound calm and reassuring. What did you see exactly? I told him what I had seen and what I had heard. I showed him the wet spots on my clothing where the tub's water splashed onto me. I didn't care if I got arrested for trespassing or causing a disturbance. I had to tell someone what had happened to me. The clerk listened
It's a cool
intently to my
concept for a story.
not blinking, not looking away. When I finished, he got up and walked over to a large filing cabinet. He opened an unmarked drawer and began thumbing through an extensive collection of files. Pulling a file from the drawer, he opened it up and pulled out a very old newspaper article. "Is this the man you saw?" he asked as he handed me the article. I looked at the clipping and felt my stomach drop. It was him. That was the man. The clerk sat down across from me and smiled a little bit. "You're not the first to have seen him." That was not the reaction I was expecting. "Read the article," he said.
Sniper!
The article told the story of a man who had gone away on business and returned home to discover that his pregnant wife had been cheating on him. and that the baby wasn't his. Heartbroken
sucks.
and betrayed, the man checked into the hotel
That
and
fucking
never
harlot.
left his room. He was heard crying and wailing in heartbreak for 3 days before he
Scary
finally
theater
stopped.
music again. Yeah, making a huge appearance.
When the maid entered his room to clean, she found his body in the bathtub. He had taken his own life, drowning himself after ingesting many sleeping pills.
Weak boy to your sanity, wanker.
Is this why you won't let anyone check in on the 8th floor? Because of him? I asked, feeling more at ease knowing that I wasn't crazy.
Thoughts on Kendrick Lamar Drake be fucking funniest
No.
shit in the world. I love it.
The clerk admitted.
Yo, Kendrick fucking
He's only
roasted
one of the
his
reasons
ass.
we don't let anyone check in on the
And
8th
Drake,
floor.
of course, being the cheesiest,
What do you mean?
corniest motherfucker, came back
The
with
clerk just smirked again.
the
See that
fucking
filing cabinet?
lamest clapback I ever seen in my life.
And
That was not
that
even a
unmarked
clapback. That
drawer
was a
at the
fucking
bottom.
golf clap. That was shit.
Yes. I answered again.
Baby,
What of it?
Audrey,
That drawer contains every reason we don't let anyone check in on the 8th floor. Ever since this
I can't
hotel
go
opened
there.
in 1873, we've had people die in very unusual ways. Always on the 8th floor. That's strange.
OV
I commented, feeling a little queasy. What's stranger is the fact that no two deaths were the same, and no two deaths ever took place in the same room.
Lamo, you got
Each
touched as a
room on
kid.
the 8th
Drake,
floor has
yeah,
housed a
real great.
tragic death. And each room has been reportedly haunted
No,
by
I
the
couldn't
dead.
do my comfort message BCI
Hearing that-
subbed on mobile and the chat disappeared, so I had to open my laptop to view it.
Thanks for the prime sub, Raving Limey. Yeah, no, Drake clapped back with the, yeah, you got touched as a kid. That's why you're obsessed with me, a pedophile. But actually, I've been feeding you false information, so checkmate. I'm not actually a pedophile. I just clowned on you. Dumbass. You wanted him to think that you were a pedophile?
This sent a shiver
I
up
don't
my
get it.
spine. What? How?
What?
Are you trying to tell me the 8th floor is cursed? Anyone who checks into a room is going to die or
Joke's
be
on
haunted.
you, Kendrick. Now everyone thinks I'm a
The
pedo.
clerk simply bowed his head. It's not just the rooms that have seen death. Maintenance workers have died attempting simple repairs. One man
Right,
was
and that song isn't
electrocuted
even
while trying
about
to fix the
Kendrick
lights.
getting molested.
Another fell down the elevator shaft to his death.
Stupid. It's all really dumb.
A maid was found dead, hanging by her neck at the
A maid was found dead?
to fix the lights. Another fell down the elevator shaft to his death.
His
A
death.
maid was found dead, hanging by her.
Whoa, I just realized the dude says dead and death really weirdly. Is he trying to put like an accent or something? What the fuck is this?
Maintenance workers have died attempting simple repairs. One man was electrocuted while trying to fix the lights. Another fell down the elevator shaft to his death. A maid was found dead, hanging by her neck.
Why does he say that? Why does he say it like that? What's wrong with him?
At the end of the hallway.
Dad? Someone falls down the elevator shaft. They fall into their dad. Oh, Dad? Son? What are you doing here? Saving you. No. Okay. Thanks.
I sat transfixed in fear at the story of the
I'm sorry, what's wrong with him? Why is he saying dad, death, dad? And like, he said sad. Hold on, is he Canadian? I don't know.
The lights.
Listen. He said
Another
sad too.
fell down the elevator shaft to his death. A maid was found dead, hanging by her neck at the end of the hallway. I sat transfixed in fear at the story the clerk had just told me.
Well.
And I didn't know what to believe. But shouldn't we call the police? I saw a body.
Dad? Sad.
Everyone does. The clerk explained. Even the police have seen the bodies, but have never been able to explain the situations. I didn't know what to do.
Should I
It
add
was
normal
late.
hear me outs?
I was
Yeah, of course.
exhausted.
Are you actually doing it right
And I
now?
didn't
Yeah,
want to
go for
cause
it,
any more
Pesto. Add whoever
disturbances.
you want to the hear me outs.
Reluctantly, I returned to my room.
I'll even give you the
I took the
picture
elevator.
of me that you were like, oh my god.
And held my breath as the car passed by the sealed-off 8th floor. As I was approaching my room, I noticed something wet on the floor
Fine,
outside
send
my
it.
door.
Right.
It was my cell phone. The one that I had dropped.
Pastel's adorable. Pastel
on the
is
8th
super
floor.
adorable. I tease them all the time, but they're adorable. Oh shit, hold on. I got a news update for my local area. Ugh. Oh. Alright, where are you? That was a fun story. No, genuinely, that was a really cool story. Had a lot of nice cool things. I think genuinely it was a cool concept for a story. Execution a little weak, but it's still really cool. I like the concept. Let's see. An empty prison. Ooh, SFM creepypasta. Oh fuck yeah, let's keep going. Oh, you know what? I'll save this for when I actually start eating, because I might eat dinner soon. I think we had something else before we wanted to continue. One sec. Oh, this one. What is this called? Without Warning. I think we've seen it a few times. I don't know. I don't know where to put this. Just open up a new one, I guess.
The elation in the room behind me has stopped. People were cheering and celebrating, and then it was as if a balloon would burst. A quiet permeated the room, and nobody seems to be giving any indication why.
Matt, what is it? Matt, what do you see? Just tell us what you're seeing, Matt. What's the cameraman's name?
I'm told his name is Patrick.
Patrick, just move the camera to the screen. Show us what you're seeing on the screen. Patrick, do you read it? Show us what's on the...
Track trajectories. No, there's too many. There's too many to calculate.
That's so cool. Oh, that's so sick. Fucking star people.
Do you copy? Mexico City, this is Houston. Mexico City, do you copy? Do you read me? 7. Please change frequencies and copy. Mexico City, Maui, state your Maui, state your incoming. London, this is Houston. London, do you read me? This is Houston. London, if you're there, please answer. Anchorage reports Juno has been destroyed. Beijing.
Sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to like break the tense like nature of this. This is a really cool video, genuinely. How did you respond with that, Pastel? Whatever. I gave Pastel the photo, and they just respond with, Jesus, thank you.
Do you read me?
It's a picture of me.
Please change frequencies and copy. Mexico City, Maui, state your Maui, state your incoming. London, this is Houston. London, do you read me? This is Houston. London, if you're there, please answer. Anchorage reports Juno has been destroyed.
Super cool. I love this.
This is Houston. Beijing, do you copy? Beijing, please come in. If you can hear the sound of my voice, please come in. Beijing.
It's the final scene of a full movie. It's actually a really shocking scene.
We'll stay on as long as we can. And we'll keep feeding you the signal from the Johnson Space Center as long as possible.
This is Houston. Please come in. Please come in.
With all the missiles and all the power.
Sydney, this is Houston.
I can only leave you with this thought from Shakespeare.
Please, this is Houston Control.
The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves.
Just came in that Edinburgh has been obliterated. Cape Town, Washington, this is Houston. Washington, do you read me? Washington, this is Houston Control. Please come in. Come in, Washington. This is...
That's really cool. This is a TV movie. Without Warning, right? Is that what it's called? You can watch it?
6645.
That's sick. I kind of want to watch this whole movie, actually. BBL Drizzy. I've never seen the picture of you. It must be such a fucking powerful image. You want to see it? Here, I'll give it to you. Like Ghost Watch. I think it's also copyright. I mean, do you think we could get away with watching it? Curious about the picture too. Okay, Clarith. Molly, have I ever messaged you? I don't even know where you are. I'm just gonna go to the private server that we have. I'll just message you. Uh-oh. Passed it. There you go, Molly. On Discord, yeah. The first message to you from Discord was from 2019. I remember that. What is this Discord? Alright, I don't know if we'll watch it, but I'll keep it up just in case we might want to later on. Let's continue. An empty prison. What is the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. You should get a note for it. Okay, wait. What was I doing? Oh yeah, let's see what other suggestions we have. Ooh, 4 disturbing moments caught in Mexican TV. Shit, it better not be like murder and shit. I know Mexican TV go hard.
Caught on camera horror videos. They fascinated me since I was really little. And being that I'm Latin American, I got to experience both.
Ooh, they're using Metroid Fusion music. That's sick.
Horror videos from the States, but also creepy horror videos shared around in Latin America. Latin America has so many examples of disturbing things caught on camera or alleged paranormal sightings and folklore that my little bean heart got all the horror stories it could desire. But not all of these are well known by
that was actually
English
sick as fuck.
Disturbing things caught on camera or alleged paranormal sightings and folklore that my little bean heart got all the horror stories it could desire. But not all of these are well known by English-speaking audiences. So I felt like this would be a fun video to make for y'all. Whether this is your first time hearing about this kind of stuff, or you're here to enjoy some nostalgic scary incidents, here are 4 disturbing moments in Mexican TV. El Chavo de Ocho, Stalker or Ghost. El Chavo de Ocho is a very popular TV sitcom series that started in 1973
I didn't even know about this, really?
And ran for 7 seasons. The show is about a boy named Chavo, and yes, the children are all played by adults. It was part of the comedic charm. Anyways, people were watching the show and started reporting seeing faces around the sets of the show. But this could easily just be people working on the show accidentally getting in the shot. But on one episode during the credits, a shadowy face appeared that didn't look like a mistake. More like someone or something trying to peer and stalk the actors on set. Take a look.
Oh, what the fuck is that? That's so creepy. Sorry, let me move the chat box. Let me make the chat box actually a little bit bigger too. Let's put it down here. That is so fucking creepy. What? I've never heard of this before. That's so cool.
Take a look.
Over here, guys. Oh, where the Goose thing is. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm trying to move it. Okay, he's doing a little close-up.
Odd, I know. The face is hard to make out and creeped out a lot of people. Rumors started to spread that it might have been a ghost caught on camera, but a rumor that caught more attention was that there was a stalker on set.
You never seen this
Allegedly,
one? No, I've never seen this
reporting
one.
that they felt an ominous presence and
That's
believed that
sick
they were
as
being
fuck.
watched. Fans of the show started going back a few episodes to see if they could find more examples of this alleged stalker.
Is the audio
And
good,
sure
by the
enough,
way?
They found it.
I see that it's kind of going in the red, the
Shadowy
video.
silhouette seemingly peeking and occasionally making itself seen in order to catch a glimpse of the cast.
Wait, what? It's perfect? Okay, thank you.
It's alleged stalker, and sure enough, they found it. shadowy silhouette seemingly peeking and occasionally making itself seen in order to catch a glimpse of the cast. This was the story that followed the show El Chavo for years, and I believed it when I was really little. But recently an actor on the show named Edgar Vivar confirmed that none of this is true. There was never any complaints on set of feeling stalked, and the strange shadow person is likely an actor or someone a part of the production staff. I chose this clip because of how iconic the rumor was amongst Latin Americans. People really believed this for decades and had a huge impact on how some people felt about the show. All of a sudden, there was this layer of uneasiness.
I misread intern as Italian. Those fucking pesky Italians in our Mexican shows.
But let's move on to the next video.
I hate this video.
Swears that they actually.
I did this video for Traumathon 4? Or was it 3? I don't remember. But I remember doing this whole, like, guy's career for Traumathon, and I remember being kind of disappointed because it's very obvious that everything he did was fake. It's like super clearly fake. Like there's no way in hell that it was real. Because like so for example, there was this instance where they tried to capture the chupacabra on film, and then they put like a rooster out in the middle of the field, and then like the camera's like suddenly static, and then the feed gets cut, and then they're like, what's happening? What the hell? And then they hear like a stock like bear scream, and they're like, oh my god, what the fuck? And it's the same exact bear scream 3 times in a row. They're like chasing it and shit, and like the chicken's gone. It's terribly fake. It's terribly fake. But there's a lot of people like that. So yeah, this one.
They did find the real.
This one is his best fake, but it's definitely fake.
Ghost on camera.
Just because his entire career is fake.
The Cemetery Ghost Girl.
El Chupacabra is also a pretty good vagina nickname.
A comedy show on Televisa hosted by a man named
It's not bad.
Aired an episode for a Halloween special.
I think this whole clip is so copyrighted, by the way, so they're extremely protective of this. I remember when I uploaded that portion of the video during Traumathon, it actually got taken down because the copyright still existed. They're very aggressive with this copyright.
No mames.
No mames. Thanks for the sub, Food Gummy. Is it really spelled way? I thought it was way. There's a lot of different spellings for way, but the correct spelling is G-U-E-Y. But people don't spell it like that. I've seen it spelled W-E-Y, W-E-I. Yeah, nobody knows how to spell it. The Goose, I think I'm going to go lay down on my heating pad for a while because my back and hips hate me. So I'll see if I can catch another stream soon. Sure thing, Ice Cream Cat. Enjoy your lay down. Hope you feel better. Oh, I just fucking hit the back of my heel. It's my ankle, yeah.
As you can see here, it looks like a girl with a distorted looking face, which scared him off and had him screaming for his TV crew. Interestingly enough,
I don't see people spelling it any other way.
Has to elaborate a little more on what happened that night at the cemetery. He claimed that he originally thought he might have just seen a cat out in the distance, but when looking through the camera, he saw that girl come into view. When asked if it was fake, he claimed that they weren't even going to shoot anything that day. But he just on a whim decided to record himself by the cemetery for
Nah, I think it's fake. I think it's fake.
To shoot for it.
I mean, it definitely seems like the realest shit he ever caught, because like that acting is too good, and yeah, it like there's a lot of elaborate shit going on. It's very candid. It's the most candid thing he ever shot, but like most of his stuff is fake. That's why I don't believe it. That's why I really don't believe it. Like, if you're making a career on faking evidence, I mean, you can't blame me for thinking the shit that you post is likely to be fake 100% of the time.
His crew took him there, then stayed wherever they parked, so he believes that it couldn't have been a prank pulled on him by a member of his staff. And if you remember, he already knows where his staff is. He runs directly to them.
Why that Pikachu got no face?
Real.
I don't know.
but I'd like to hear what
Hey,
y'all
Goose
think.
feels like
With that, let's move on to the next one. Which caught on tape.
I think I've seen
this one's a little bit of a goofier one, but it still managed to literally get on the news and even had police
Pretty
get
goofy.
involved. Bermuda Impacto is a news program that's kind of known not just for covering the regular news, but purposely
Yeah, I
going
like how
out
he
of their way to
yells at
find
her
crazy stories.
multiple times, and as soon as she turns around, he's like, "Oh fuck! Oh shit!"
Lotus, a man who's in a club about UFOs, claimed to have captured
La
footage of what looks like
cotoriza.
a cloaked person
I don't
flying
know.
across the sky above some mountains. And oddly enough, a police officer backs up his claim, saying that he saw it too, cloaked and everything, and even claims that they had feathers and claws. Take a look.
Primer
Los habitantes de una
impacto.
ciudad están atemorizados ante lo que parece ser el ataque de unos extraños seres que muchos aseguran son parecidos a brujas desde México.
Este objeto que flota sobre un cerro fue captado por un grupo de videoaficionados. La difusión de estas imágenes causaron gran conmoción.
Can't believe they got away with this shit. Yeah, I've seen that shit too. It's a classic. I remember seeing it, I think, live, if I'm not mistaken.
Una suerte que nos tocara en ese momento estar presentes.
Míralo, ahí está.
Pero esa presunta aparición
Holy
era solo
shit,
un
it's
caso más,
Marissa.
hasta que el testimonio de este policía cambió el
Bad
panorama.
apple.
Veo una persona vestida de negro.
Can we pull up the
con
Arabic
plumas,
witch car video?
dos
Okay,
garras
sure.
negras, así negras. Me asusto. Y me doy cuenta que donde la veo así, pero ella iba agachada. Entonces me hago para atrás, me meto otra vez al cuarto donde estaba. Y de este lado, al cerrar la puerta, venía otro.
Goose hates that video. I sure do,
Una
but it's
noche cuando
funny.
vigilaba este lote de autos, recibió la visita de dos seres que volaban sobre el panteón de Santa Catarina, ubicado a espaldas del cerro donde fue grabada la enigmática figura. Los habitantes,
Let me know when there's a
Marcos
Cherno
Samaniego
sighting.
relató un
Is it
encuentro
Cherno?
similar.
Cerno?
Curiosamente, él
Cierno?
también era un policía.
I know this sounds really outlandish to most to hear that they jump to the conclusion of witches of all things, especially coming from a UFO group, but in Mexico there are people who practice brujeria, or witchcraft in English. I'm going to
Brujeria.
simplify a bit here, but brujeria is a religious/spiritual practice similar to how some pagans call themselves Wiccans or witches and practice their own beliefs. But unfortunately, people tend to make out things that they don't understand.
Why did you
to be
moan?
inherently demonic.
Because this part. Oh shit, I muted it as soon as that played.
That they jump to the conclusion of witches of all things, especially coming from a UFO group. But in Mexico, there are people who practice. But yes, things like evil witches is a fear among some people in Latin America, which explains why
Yeah,
they
I
have
mean,
gone with saying that
we
they
got
thought
that
it was a
ancient
witch.
voodoo
I
shit,
may
you
do a
know?
deep dive
Not
on
that like
Wikipedia
crystal
or
magic
witch
shit that people
encounters or just the
adopted.
occult in general, because I feel like there's so much I'm oversimplifying, and it's a whole interesting rabbit hole, and also to clear some misconceptions about people who practice brujeria. I don't know, we'll see, but let's get on to the last video. Dolls moving on camera.
Dolls moving castle.
El Mañanero is a news program
Mañanero.
that covers the news in a satirical way by having the news delivered by a clown host named Rosso. I promise this gets weirder. One of their earlier episodes from the early 2000s features two little
My
plush
white
dolls
mom
that are
loves
just
that
sitting on
crystal
the desk,
shit.
while Brozo and another guy dressed like a Catholic monk are doing a bit. This seems innocuous enough, but
Never seen
people
this,
notice
actually.
something strange.
I don't know this
People
show.
started to report that one of the dolls moved.
Hello again.
But
Hey,
when
real
the doll
salty
wouldn't move
cultist,
at
no
all,
joke.
It would likely be
How you
because
doing?
it was a little slumped over at an angle, and gravity eventually did its thing to move it downward. But what rubbed people the wrong way was that the doll moved its head upwards to face the camera. Take a look.
I've seen this clip before, actually, I think. That's kind of strange.
This doesn't seem like it was a staged part of the bit because only Rosso and the other guy are visible, and it's just a simple doll. This spread a lot of unease with some audiences, and clips of it were put on YouTube as early as 11 years ago. I tried to find any further information on it, or if Rosso
Seems too
ever
random to
commented on the
stage, honestly.
situation,
Yeah.
but I couldn't find anything.
I'm like guessing that maybe there was a loose string that Rosso didn't notice, because he noticed that like it actually moves backwards when he moves forward. Look at this. Look.
This doesn't seem like
See, when he moves forward or when he moves backwards, yeah, see? It goes back. So it makes me wonder if he was like, it clung onto his clothes. Maybe he's holding it. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe it was some sort of wind? I don't know. Not to glaze, but seeing your posts gives me immeasurable happiness, a sense of joy that few in this world are lucky enough to feel. Oh gosh. Being able to follow you is like a gift from the gods and brings meaning to my life and sense of belonging. I look forward to each and every post. Not to be glaze or anything, bro. Glaze? You mean gay? I don't. Well, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
Part of the bit because only Rosso and the other guy are visible, and it's just a simple doll. This spread a lot of unease with some audiences, and clips of it were
maybe
put
weird
on YouTube
static
as early as 11 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tried to find.
I was thinking the tear being in the fabric of the doll, so gravity caused it to move the way instead of expected directions. Hey, Goose, farts.
Information on it, where Broso ever commented on the situation, but I couldn't find anything, and Broso has actually left the program, so if it was just a small stage part of the show, we'll never know. And that was 4 disturbing moments in Mexican TV. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Let me know if y'all did and what you want.
Alright, well that was cool. I love watching like spooky shit like that. Let's see. I'm gonna check something real quick. See if I can get like some food. Cheap fucking food. I actually got a gift card, so I might use that. God, guys, this morning I went out and I fucking had myself a fucking bagel with salmon on it, like cold cut salmon. Oh, that shit was so good. It was like fucking $8, and oh, I loved it. Oh my god, it was so good. Like cream, dog. That sounds so fucking good. It was an awesome cold cut bagel with like cold cut salmons, cream cheese, tomatoes, something else I'm forgetting, but yeah, it was awesome. A well done bagel is to die for. It was awesome. Okay. Let me check something. I either have to make myself some food. No! The place I wanted to buy it was closed. No! Oh well. That's fine. No. What can you make? Pasta. Pasta. Yeah, I don't mind making pasta. But then, you should cook, Goose? I probably should. But I don't think I'll be cooking right now. I'm not that hungry. I'll probably cook after the stream. We still have like a few hours, though, that I wanted to do before we end stream. Obviously, we're still going to continue. But, yeah, I was just looking if I can get it now so that way I can eat it. But I'll just cook later. Alright. Bad Creepypasta Ronald McDonald House. Maybe? Save money? Yeah, I probably will. I will. Okay, this one's called The Heavy. SFM Creepypasta. Let's watch it. Oh shit, did I just delete the, Oh, I did. Okay, fuck it.
Heavy, will you
What was that?
off already? Will you fuck off already? Why tell me I cannot hide when you're the one leaving the server for a split?
Oh, that's funny. This one's supposed to be a silly one from what I'm told.
After what I've seen, I'll never be able to play.
My sister was talking about the McDonald's one earlier. Yeah?
At least
Joe Rogan podcast? It really does look like that, huh?
I did before. Let me give some background to set the scene.
Wait, is that a mic? That's a huge fucking mic.
As I write this. But back when this happened, I was roughly around 17 or 18. I was chatting with a few friends on Discord.
Dude, that mic is huge!
You know, what we've been up to, what projects we've been working on, that kind of stuff.
British soldier.
But after a little while, I decided to play some Team Fortress 2 and see if anyone wanted to join. There was only one friend out of 9 of us who wanted to join. And for the sake of his privacy, I'll call him Alex.
Hi, I'm Alex.
Joined my party after launching the game, and we asked each other what game modes we wanted and which classes we should play. Because I could mimic the voice so well, Alex chose me to play as the soldier. And because he was a skinny guy, I chose for Alex to play scout. His loadout was the backscatter, the winger, and the sun on the stick.
Hey, that's my loadout.
Was the black box, reserve shooter, and the escape plan. After selecting our
both
classes
unemployed.
and loadouts,
I don't know.
We decided to play Capture the Flag, and we chose one of my favorite maps in the game, Two Fort.
It's a bug zapper.
After deactivating
that's
the
not a
game modes
mic.
and filters and selecting Two Fort and Two Fort Invasion, just to make things interesting, we began the search.
Don't forget the loadout. It's
It
important.
took a little longer than usual. Normally my search for a server took around 10 to 20 seconds. But this time, I waited for a good 2 to 3 minutes. Alex and I were getting pretty bored, and as I was about to cancel the search, the countdown to join a server came up. Not wanting to wait another minute, I clicked join, and the loading screen popped up, and the server displayed the regular Two Fort.
Damn, is that how long
the odd thing
it takes?
was the loading bar jolted back and forth. Something that never happens, neither when I was playing alone
The
or with
loading
parties.
bar jolted back and forth?
I asked Alex if his was doing the same, and he said he was already in game, with the class red, and he had already started killing people. He also mentioned how both classes were tied. Both teams had already captured 2 flags, and only one of the teams had to capture 1 more flag to win. I just assumed nobody had captured because each teams were being awkward by having 2 or more engineers with sentries and dispensers in the flag rooms, making it almost impossible for anyone to get the briefcase.
Is he high or just stupid? I don't know.
After waiting around 5 minutes, the game
This is
finally
like,
loaded for me.
I don't know.
I selected my class and began attacking. I had some fun for a little while,
I had some
striking people
dicks!
with my pickaxe and blowing shit up. Things were going well until I was killed by a heavy.
No!
It was actually a decent kill, I must admit.
Huh,
This
I
was
must
when I was
admit,
soaring
it
in the
was
air
pretty
over the bridge
thick.
to go from the blue base over to red, since I was trying to avoid getting sniped. The kill cam zoomed in.
The fuck was that?
Into the roof on the bridge, and it showed a heavy with no hats or cosmetics of any kind,
This must
and
be
he
a
had
scrub.
the default loadout. I checked his scoreboard, and his name was just Heavy, and he only had 2 points.
Okay.
Well, that's embarrassing, I said out loud. My friends asked me what I was on about, and I explained to them that I was easily killed by a new player. At least I assumed he was a new player,
Well, that's
considering his
embarrassing.
loadout.
I usually
And they
get
began
quite a
laughing,
good
calling me a
KD
noob,
ratio.
But I just laughed and moved on. I moved out of the spawn and began attacking an enemy pyro who was being Ubered by a medic. And just before I was about to blow the medic up, I got killed from someone behind me. The camera zoomed into the doorway that leads from the little drop by the entrance of the base, and it was a heavy again. Same player. And that time, I was getting a little annoyed, since
Why?
I thought I was doing so well in the game, and yet so close to taking out the medic, and I ended up getting killed by the same player.
Why? That's just the name of the
But the
game,
odd
dog.
thing
You got
was,
killed by another
I
player.
didn't see him at the doorway before, and there was no way he could have gotten there without passing me. But then, a message appeared in the chat. It was from the
Also, I
Heavy.
love how he's like, that's impossible. There's no other way.
And
There's no other way. There's no other way he could have, like, done that. There's no way. There's no other way.
No way he could have gotten there without passing me. But then, a message appeared in the chat. It was from the Heavy. It said,
"You are no match for me."
Now, I was getting a little bit bugged, since now it seemed as if he was now taunting me. I wrote back a reply, basically telling the fat ass to go fuck himself. If he wanted to mess with me,
What the fuck?
now he had my attention.
A little extra.
Now, I went out to look for him, so I could
Average
go toe-to-toe
TF2
with him.
player.
But no matter where I looked, I couldn't find him anywhere.
The fat
I
fuck.
checked both bases, the bridge, and even the underground tunnels. Nowhere
Even
to be
the
found.
underground tunnels, guys.
I then checked the scoreboard again, and his name was nowhere to be seen. I laughed, thinking maybe he left the server.
Showed him.
As soon as I emerged from the blue tunnels to enter the base, I was mowed down by a minigun, and it was him again. Same character, same player. But this time, he seemed different now.
He was like slightly greener.
The shotgun he was holding looked busted on the barrel, and the wooden pump looked rotted and chipped.
What?
And his skin...
How could he tell that? How could he tell that from the textures?
His skin looked slightly pale. Another message appeared in the chat.
You cannot hide, coward.
Now I was getting pissed off.
Now it's personal.
So I pressed the voice button and I said, Heavy, will you fuck off already? Why tell me I cannot hide when you're the one leaving the server for a split second only just to come back and kill me, you fucking prick? Others in the Discord server, as well as people in the game, voice replied, asking me who I was talking to. I then typed a reply in the chat, saying that there was a dude named Heavy who kept killing me and nobody
He doesn't
else.
exist, oh my god.
They said there was no one in the game with that name.
Oh my god.
I even mentioned the many times where I got killed. And then the guy who played as the enemy medic I was trying to kill earlier. I know this since I recognized his name. He replied, saying, That's not what I saw. I was gonna reply to him, but as I was typing a message by the edge of the base, I got killed by the Heavy again. I asked if anyone saw that, and then someone typed this reply in the chat. Do you keep swapping classes? It keeps saying you killed yourself.
What? He
I
is the
not
Heavy?
believing what was happening.
But who was Heavy?
So, there's a player that only I can see. But instead of people seeing me getting killed by another player, it looks like I'm killing myself.
Oh my god.
Another message appeared in the chat.
I'm coming for you!
Now, I was feeling a little bit creeped out. But before I could say anything or type anything else in the chat, my Discord call ended. I got confused and pressed Control Escape, but
that sounded so real.
it wouldn't let me exit the game. I pressed Escape, but the menu never popped up.
He got banned.
And then, all of a sudden, every player on both teams, including my friend Alex, got kicked. Now, that was a bit strange, since this was a public server ran by the creators of Team Fortress 2. I then looked at the scoreboard, and it was just me in red, and the Heavy in blue. I was honestly surprised to see his profile in the game.
This is a sign to go outside, yeah.
And it turns out it was him that initiated the vote for everyone aside from myself.
This is supposed to be like a stupid one, y'all. It's not supposed to be like actually scary.
Now, things were really unsettling.
It's really funny though.
Creepy even. At this point, I was in the red flag room, waiting in the corner behind the desk, waiting for the Heavy. There was no way he could sneak up on me this time.
I'm scared though.
Now, I know what you're thinking.
What is with these cuts? What is with these cuts?
Way he could sneak up on me this time. Now, I know what
what's with that cut?
What if it's some kind of hacker or possibly a bot?
He's looking at the camera. He's looking at us, y'all.
But the thing is, based on how things have been so far, up until this very point, I couldn't really think of an excuse to think so. I waited for a solid 10 minutes, anticipating for the fat bastard to approach me from either side. But, to my surprise, there was nothing. No Heavy, no sounds of footsteps.
Schizophrenic guy rages at nothing in TF2 lobby by himself. Oh, that's actually an interesting question. I never thought of that before. When people with schizophrenia, do they have hallucinations in video games? Like when they play video games, like let's say they're playing VR, do they see things in VR? Or do they see things in front of the lens of the VR headset? I don't know, probably not. They probably still hear stuff, but like in VR. Oh, that's so interesting to think about. And when they see that hallucination, do they see it like as a 3D polygon, like a 3D model, or is it like hyper realistic human? That would explain a proboscis Luke. Who? It's actually a good question. According to NCBI, there are no reports of computer games causing delusions in people with schizophrenia. However, some people with schizophrenia have reported feeling connected to the internet or like they are characters in a film. Well, that's... So they don't experience delusion. So, does that mean that, like, when they play video games... Well, that doesn't mean... Okay, so... Their hallucinations still exist outside of video games. But when they're really focused on a video game, when they're, like, locked in, do they not see hallucinations at all? I think we just solved schizophrenia, guys. I think we just have a cure for it. Be gamers. I'd assume their existing auditory hallucinations would persist. No. Yeah, the auditory stuff would exist. If anything, there seems to be a research that video games can help them. Oh, so I was... Oh, wow. Really? I was right? I was just fucking joking. Yes, because that's actually a thing. That's... Really? That's nuts. Really? Huh. That's really cool, actually. I like that. I like that.
Room.
By the way, I just realized that I have some leftover food that I can munch on, so I'll probably get that as soon as we're done with this.
A little impatient, and I decided to move out.
So I should show my dad
I was no
Minecraft?
longer interested in capturing the final flag.
Probably.
I was more intrigued about why this guy was after me, and nobody else. I made my way to the front of the base.
Remember when Rick Sanchez says that he got, like, autism when he was playing Minecraft?
I thought my eyes deceived me, but after a second look, I could definitely confirm that the sky had turned dark, as if it was nighttime. Now, I knew that Team Fortress 2 had no function like this. The sky was a dark blue, but it had dark grey clouds patching the night sky, giving it an almost eerie look to it.
What's up, y'all? Hey, self-dribbling basketball.
Another message appeared in the chat. It said,
"This is just the beginning of the pain I will cause you."
It was at this moment that I realized he was only typing messages.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, wait. Clarith just said the funniest shit ever. Proboscis Luke is an old /X copypasta where a guy's watching Star Wars with his mom, and then Luke suddenly grows an elephant trunk and trumpets really loud to scare away some stormtroopers, at which point Leia says, "That's enough, Proboscis Luke." Whenever he rewatched the VHS tape again, that didn't happen.
Correlated to his voice lines.
I don't know what I would think if I saw something like that.
I couldn't tell if these were the only things he could say, or if he was trying to tell me something. So, I typed in the chat, "Why are you doing this?
What are you doing?
And why are you only coming after me and nobody else?" There was no response. So, I moved forward. I jumped off the edge and made my way into the blue pipe network.
Just quit the fucking game. Like,
but
what's wrong with you?
As soon as I turned the corner, something very unexpected happened. The pipe after the small room was extended, a very long distance even. It was so far, I could hardly see the stairs on the other side. So, with doubts in my head, and with too much curiosity to kill, I made my way down the tunnel.
Man is allergic
which,
to touching
in hindsight,
grass.
was a stupid idea considering the weirdness of the situation. Anyways, I wandered down the extended pipe for what felt like 5 minutes. And
5 minutes? That's extremely long.
But then I spotted something a fair distance down the tunnel.
I'd be bored at that point.
And it didn't take me long to figure out what was laying in the water.
I'd be bored in the first 20 seconds.
It was a minigun. Only, it was old. Like, the entire body was rusted. One of the 6 barrels had been broken and bent outwards, and the small ring in the middle of the barrels to keep them aligned was split due to the broken barrel.
Huh.
And the white drum at the bottom was also busted, much like the shotgun I saw earlier.
Just turn off the game,
and the black beam that was meant to be attached to it was ripped off. What the fuck is going
thing
on?
Imaginable. Old.
I said in my empty room.
What is with the cuts? What is with the cuts?
On. I was running down the pipe for another 2 minutes. Until
Spending
I
5 minutes in the 2-4 pipes. That's just like fucking 2-4 secret room Easter egg video that I made up a few years ago. Really?
I then looked back down the pipe, and it was different now. It was still extended, but now the lights were turned off, leaving just a black abyss down the pipe. My instincts began to kick in, and my gut urged me to look back. So I turned around, and standing in front of me was the Heavy. Only, he looked normal in terms of appearance, but the way he was standing was not the way he should be.
Family.
Like,
family.
He didn't have any weapons out, but he was just standing there with his arms crossed.
Family.
This was a pose I've never seen him do before.
Family, yeah.
It was almost like he was being reanimated, but acting more realistic. My fingers
But if this is all just a Darman skit, I'd be fucking pissed.
My mouth agape. And then, after a few seconds...
Heavy gonna pull out his fucking 9/11 foreplay? Yeah.
Did you think you could beat me?
I finally snapped out of my trance and started running backwards, firing my rocket launcher at him. But the rockets either missed or went through him. He started to slowly walk towards my character, but I didn't want to go through the dark tunnel because I didn't know what would happen if I did.
Okay, all the while I'm wondering, why did he mention the loadouts? I'm just like, is there something important with that?
So, I kept running back and forth, now shooting the Heavy with my shotgun, but it didn't do anything. I then eventually ran out of ammo. But then I had an idea of using a taunt kill. So, I whipped out my pickaxe and pressed the taunt button. The soldier threw his pickaxe and said,
"Come here, cupcake!"
But then, just as the soldier was about to throw the grenade in the air, the Heavy grabbed his wrist before he could complete the taunt. The camera then went back into first person view of the soldier,
furiously.
the Heavy staring into my eyes. He then raised his arm and clenched his fist, and with one solid swing, he punches me straight in the chest.
Oh my god!
I lose all my health, probably due to the
he
fact
DO'd
that
his
he
ass.
punched my heart. My body fell to the ground, and the kill cam came up. And what I saw had scarred my mind so badly.
And he takes out his airplane.
It's like I see it every time I see, think, or even hear the word Heavy. The Heavy was facing the soldier's corpse, but his head was turned to be facing the camera, as if he knew exactly where I was looking.
He's so brown.
But now, his appearance was horrifying. His skin turned a dull grey. His teeth had blackened.
Genuinely,
and turned glossy.
I was genuinely, like, my heart skipped a beat because I was like, is he actually going to be like, he's scarier now because he turned browner? I don't know, man. That was scary.
Turned a dull grey. His teeth had blackened and turned glossy. His blue shirt had also turned grey, and the rest of his clothing was darkened and raggedy. His gloves
That's a Mega
were
Man
torn,
Legend
and
shit.
What seemed to be a black substance leaking from
Grade
everywhere.
2?
It was coming out of his nose and his ears, dripping out of his mouth, and it was even draining out of his eyes.
It's true.
And yet his eyes were also glowing yellow, much like when he is zombified. Despite this image being frozen, I still felt like the Heavy was still staring into my soul. The image remained on my screen for roughly 10 seconds. And then there was one last message that appeared on the chat before I lost connection.
I am not done with you yet.
And then, the game crashed.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. I kind of got spooked. Biru, with my new setup, right? Like the way the furniture is set up and everything. Biru is now sleeping like on a table in front of me. And that's where her bed is. And she's sleeping there right now. And I just saw, while I was watching the video, from the corner of my eye, something white poke out from the top of the fucking monitor. I was like, huh. And it's dark in my room. It's dark in the living room right now. There's like no light whatsoever except for my monitors. And just like her little paw, like, vroom. It's TF2 heavy. Yeah.
In fact, the game's shortcut on my desktop had disappeared, as if the game just removed itself. I checked my Steam apps folder. Nothing.
Be returned, dark
I went onto
gray.
my Steam library. Nothing. I couldn't find the game.
She's already dark gray.
And then, out of nowhere, I got the blue screen of death. After a simple restart of my computer, I couldn't get past my login. It said my password was incorrect. I was really confused, but then I thought, and decided to take an odd guess, and try a password that could have been it. And I was correct. Yep, you guessed it. The password was obviously changed to heavy.
Okay.
I got onto my desktop and everything had changed. All of my shortcuts were renamed and the icons had changed.
His ass got ransomware.
Only
It
some
sure
of them were
did.
named and had a specific icon, whereas some of the others were left blank
Yep,
with only
you
black
guessed it.
boxes.
I didn't guess it at all.
Each one that had changed had the name and image of all the classes from both the blue and red teams. Although it didn't say that they were from blue or red. For example, both the blue and red scout just simply said Scout. And the only reason I could tell which one was which was because behind each of the characters had different colors to match their respective teams.
What?
However, all of the classes had the same appearance as the Heavy did in the game. Glowing eyes, dull grey skin, raggedy clothes, and coated with the black substance. And then, my desktop background changed. It changed from a plain black background to a disturbing image of the Heavy's face. He had a satanic grin. And his eyes were emitting
Nice
an
edit,
orange
right?
yellow glow, as if his eyes were on fire.
Wow.
And then,
Smile
one of the
Heavy.
Heavy's voice lines came out of my laptop speakers. It was so loud it made me yell out of surprise. But his voice sounded deeper and demonic. And then he started laughing. His voice sounded also deep and demonic. But eventually, I could then hear all the other classes begin to laugh, their voices sounding alike. It became so loud that I tried turning off my laptop, but nothing would work.
Take off your headphones, how about?
Press the power button, nothing. Press Control Alt Delete.
Who plays fucking
nothing.
TF2 on their laptop?
With the laughter continuing, I grabbed my screwdriver and removed the laptop battery. Only then did the laptop finally turn off.
Me? Oh yeah. Okay.
I slumped back into my chair, breathing heavily. I was trying to comprehend what the hell just happened. But
What a rational
I
decision.
could only sit there in silence for about 2 minutes before my phone started to ring.
Before I got erect.
I took a look at it, and it turned out it was one of my friends that was in the Discord call. Now, something to mention is that this friend of mine was actually a local friend of Alex's, since they both lived in the USA.
Yo, dude, you know what would have been cool if you mentioned that at the beginning of the story instead of the fucking loadout that y'all had? That would have been kind of actually cool.
I'm British, by the way. So...
Ah! That's a real horror right there. He's British, by the way. That was weird. It was as if he was talking to me. I thought that really felt like he was staring into my eyes. Said, "I'm British, by the way." Oh my god, he was British all along. Ah! All right, what the fuck ever. Let's continue.
I took a look at it, and it turned out it was one of my friends that was in the Discord
He deserves
call.
it now, yeah.
Now, something to mention is that this friend of mine was actually a local friend of Alex's, since they both lived in the USA. I'm British, by the way. So, I only knew them through Discord. For
Thank
the
God
story,
British people aren't
I'll
real.
just call
Yeah.
him Michael. I picked up, and I could instantly tell that Michael was in tears. I could hear him sobbing over the phone. I asked him what was wrong, and he didn't say anything at first.
He looks so sad to be
He
British.
just went on
I think
with
most
his
people are.
emotional breakdown. But eventually he calmed down and told me what happened.
It's a big ass phone. It's huge.
Apparently,
dude,
after
it's
I got
huge.
disconnected from the call, and everyone in the server got kicked.
To be fair, if your hands are as big as that, yeah.
Everyone in the call heard Alex scream before he lost connection. My friend, living nearby, went over to his house to investigate. But by the time he got to Alex's house, there were cop cars there.
It's pretty fast.
Michael was fortunate enough to get access to
Michael
the house.
was white.
But what he was unfortunate to see was Alex laying dead in his room.
His room?
With people performing an autopsy on his body.
Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me. I'm so... That's not how it works. People don't just go into a crime scene because they're like, I'm a friend. They're like, oh, okay, I guess you could count that. You can look at the autopsy we're performing literally on the floor right now. Check it out. Sick as fuck, actually. They were in a hurry. Yeah, they were in a hurry. Yeah, he said autopsy. He said they're doing a straight up autopsy in the living room. Right then and there. They needed to find out right then and there. They were in a hurry. They needed the spoilers. They couldn't wait another week. They just had to know right then and there what the fuck killed him.
Shocked to hear.
You want to see your friend get gutted, dog, and because sick as fuck.
This, since at the time he told me this, I only disconnected from the call like 20 or 30 minutes ago. Most of the story was irrelevant.
His autopsy has the black liquid. Oh, you're calling it, and I'm so agreeing.
Relevant to mention here, but something he did tell me made my bones shiver.
Your bones?
He told me that when they found him,
my bones rattled.
His skin was a dull grey, and he was also covered in the black substance.
Yeah, you called it.
I
almost
dropped the phone on the floor out of fear.
Azrael, you called it.
I couldn't believe what he had just told me. And suddenly, I didn't feel so well.
No!
After that, I had to reset my computer to factory settings. I didn't really have much of a choice, and I haven't played Team Fortress 2 since. Michael is still feeling...
Now he didn't feel well? Yeah.
This, and I'm planning to save up some money so I can fly out to the US and attend Alex's funeral. The investigation is still going, and no one was able to tell what the black substance was. And thankfully, no one has approached me to get my side of the story yet. And to be honest, I hope they don't. Because even if I was to tell anyone what happened...
So did he just start talking about about this after they died? I guess, yeah.
They wouldn't. I have no proof about what happened to Alex. But what I do know is that whatever happened to him, that Russian son of a bitch had everything to do with it.
Russian? Oh, you're talking about Heavy. I thought you were just like... I thought you were just straight up saying, yeah, good riddance, that stupid motherfucker Alex. Anti-Russian propaganda, yeah. Yippee! Alright, I gotta take Wicked, yes. So I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all just enjoy the tunes. Empty Prison, let's watch it. 27 minutes, let's go. There's a whole episode of The Cosby Show.
Meant the difference between a single day added onto my sentence meant the difference between a normal jail and the unending nightmare of Pembina Prison. I was supposed to get 364 days. That was the deal. But the judge didn't like my attitude, whatever the hell that meant. So he made it 365. Boom. 1 year was the minimum for prison. My lawyer made a stink and a half, but it didn't do any good. It's not his fault. In fact, he's the one who's going to release this statement to the press. Or leak it online if the Guardian Corrections Group tries to get an injunction on us.
Why are they fighting for
People
like
have
less
to
than a
know
year?
what happened at Pembina Prison. I'm going to put it right out there and tell you that it was haunted. You think I'm joking, nuts, or lying, but you have no idea. Haunted prisons aren't anything like you imagine. Those places that advertise themselves and give people tours are sick jokes compared to the real thing. It got so bad that you can actually look up GCG's official filings for Chapter 11. That shit put them out of business on their very first prison. And right there on the briefs, using an early statute of North Dakota law from 1857 to file an insurance claim, it says, "Site of Pembina Prison confirmed by Governor's Office and 2 notary publics witnessing in person, to be afflicted by the supernatural such that continued business is impossible." It wasn't the first time the prison was closed for that reason either. But leeches kept buying it, and reopening it hoping to make a quick buck off the common man. And I was shoved into that hellhole without knowing the history even a single bit. Don't get me wrong,
Kill him to animate his
the building
lips.
itself wasn't so bad, especially for something straight out of 1853. It was a large stone cube that was squat, heavy, and cramped. We could see a lot of the cells around us. There was only one main hallway per floor, and we were close enough to pass things between the bars and have some real human interaction. It could have been worse. There were 5 floors and capacity for 500 prisoners.
The space prison? What the fuck was
I had
that?
a bunch of cellmates, and I heard there were 2,000 guys locked up, and I believed it. But that soon changed. I didn't talk to anyone for the first 3 weeks. I had never been to real prison before, and I was messed up over it. I didn't want to accept that I would be in that place and stuck with 3 other guys in my cell for an entire year.
What is that fucking emo space
men.
liquid?
The bottom floor would start screaming and hollering and panicking in the middle of the night all at once. We were on the top floor, but we could hear their screams echoing through that open old layout like they were right next to us. I just thought the prisoners on the bottom floor were all nuts, until the guards weren't there to wake us up the first day of my 4th week. When I woke up in my corner without some guard banging on the bars of our cells, I finally had to talk. I asked one of my cellmates, Dante, what was going on. And I'll never forget the fear in his voice as he said something that should have made us all incredibly happy. "The guards are all gone, man." The prisoners were talking quietly between the cells, and loudly between the floors through various whispers and shouts. Yeah. But the most we could figure out was that something on the first floor had made them all quiet in protest. Sure, must have been the crazies screaming like that during the night, right? Except none of us could get any word from the bottom floor. It was dead silent down there. The guys on the second called out for hours. Someone was down there, they said, because they could hear shuffling footsteps walking around at random every so often. But whoever it was never said a single word. That was the first time Dante mentioned the crazy stories from the first floor. He muttered that he hoped none of that was true. But when I asked him about it, he just shook his head.
Okay.
"Nothing, man. None of it ever made any sense." We were a little worried as the day wore on and nobody came to let us out for breakfast. And then nobody came to let us out for lunch.
That's
the time
cool.
we usually got to
I like
spend
this. I
outside
like
the
prison
yard
stories.
came and went, and people began getting restless. In the cell to our left,
dude, I like how his that he said that people are getting restless.
And people
said restless man. I'm rather restless.
People began getting restless. In the cell to our left, Dante's friend Will began telling the guys to pass the word that we should all calm down and start sharing any food we had holed away. I remember asking Dante, is it really that bad? "They've denied meals and yard time for a day or 2 before," he told me. But the other 2 guys in our cell didn't look convinced. One of them said, "But not like this. They made damn sure we knew what we did. They never just up and left before." Someone then handed us pieces of crusty old bread through the bars. It was much appreciated. The new guards didn't show up for another full day. We got plenty of yard time that day for these new guys, but they seemed more confused than us.
Why did they give Soldier the
We all watched
Twinkie
from a
wine
distance
voice?
as Will asked
Or
the guard
whiny
about what
Twinkie
had
voice? I
happened.
don't know.
The guard shrugged.
Wait, what?
I don't know. New guys, the bars. It was much appreciated. The new guards didn't show up for another full day. We got plenty of yard time that day from these new guys, but they seemed more confused than us. We all watched from a distance as Will asked the guard about what had happened. The guard shrugged. I don't know. GCG was paying a premium for fast hires, so I signed up. What about the other prisoners on the first floor? Will asked.
What the fuck? Why does Heavy have that voice?
You could hear him shuffling around down there. We looked on the way out to the yard, but we couldn't see anyone. Huh. The guard frowned. Nobody in there. They all got transferred. Transferred? The hell's that mean?
The voice is not.
It means DOCR took him back. Returned to state custody since the company couldn't handle him. That made sense. If the floor had been full of nut jobs, then North Dakota's first local private prison company hardly had the experience to handle them. But these new guys didn't even have the skills to handle us. There were half as many guards as before, and they didn't know the routines or who was the dangerous ones among us. As a result, they were distant, scared, and forceful. All except one guy. Kellen. Kellen wasn't the first guard to treat us like human beings. But by then, he was the only one around. He traded jokes while in the yard, never hit us, and looked us in the eyes when he talked. He went and found some paperwork to confirm the crazies had actually been transferred, but it took 3 months to get that info out of GCG. By the time he told us he had heard back, we had sort of forgotten the whole thing. 2 nights later, maybe 2 hours past lights out, the guys on the second floor began screaming. Dante leapt up and fell onto one of our cellmates by accident before shouting, "Shit, must be a fire." Other guys in our row began banging on the bars and shouting for the guards, but the uniforms charged past and headed downstairs without talking to us. We could hear them shouting orders from down below, and then yelling in confusion. The prisoners' screams were clearer coming from the second, and it sounded like they were terrified of something in particular, and wanted help. The sounds of
Goose
gates
still gone.
being
I'm right here.
slammed
Hi.
and people running reached us after about 10 minutes of shouting, and then it was silent. We sat in the dark, waiting and listening until morning. When the new shift came in, they were surprised and confused, and Kellen came by to ask what had happened. We told him what we knew, but he had shown up and found open gates and an empty second floor. There was no indication what had happened. But he promised to check with corporate.
That'd be fucking
and figure
funny.
out if the absent prisoners had all been rapidly transferred again. Dante gripped the bars and made sure Kellen was looking at him. Please, find out who the hell is walking around down there at night.
Sorry, Beer
Kellen
is acting
blinked at
up
that.
again. She just woke up.
I'm the day shift, so I don't know what I could do, but what do you mean? Dicks! The prisoners are gone, Dante told him fiercely but quietly. But the guys on the third floor said they still hear someone. Maybe 2 or 3 someones, shuffling their feet every hour or so until morning. I guess I could go look right now.
So fierce. Yeah.
Dante reached through the bars and grabbed his uniform, something which usually warranted a beating. Listen, do not go down there by yourself. Stay in the stairwell unless someone's there with you. Kellen nodded fearfully. It looked like he finally understood how spooked we were. He waved another guard off and Dante let go. But nothing more came of it for a whole season. The night shift had quit.
Oh, I love
and more
those.
guards got hired at an
I love
even
those
higher
emotes,
pay.
Kaz. That's awesome.
Hey, Kellen.
It was literally just a kid playing with action figures on a rainy day.
And another uniform scoped
What?
out the first 2
The
floors.
story? Yeah.
But found nothing. Dante thought it was because they were looking during the day, but he wasn't about to ask our only friend to risk himself. It was maybe 3 months later. Yeah,
3 months?
I was halfway through my sentence, and I had taken up drawing, so I had a pen and paper.
Oh my god. I thought the narrator was taking it literally. Oh, I was almost done with my sentence. Like literally writing a sentence.
When we woke up in the middle of the night to everyone on the third floor screaming in absolute panic. This time, we were less scared during the event itself. Will offered a guard racing past $500 from his commissary account if the man would come back and tell him what was going on. Dante listened intently, trying to hear individual screams coming from the 3rd floor over everyone else's shouting and confusion.
Fuck anymore, yeah. No.
I wrote down any words he thought he heard. What I wrote down: Jesus Christ, killing him, God, let us out, coming this way. We weren't as scared when it was happening because we had lived through it twice before, but this time, the long-term fear was much deeper. Now, we knew for sure that it was going to happen again, and any prisoners that had the means began lawyering up, and doing everything they could to transfer to other prisons, even if it meant worse conditions. The problem was, the North Dakota prison system was already overflowing.
Fucking North
Which was
Dakota.
the whole reason GCG got started in the first place.
That's a shitty...
So every guy that got out meant it was much harder for the rest of us. Both of our cellmates transferred.
That lighthouse is
giving
crazy
us more
bad.
space, so that was nice. But it was small consolation. Apparently, word had started to spread on the outside. And GCG's solution, instead of paying the guards even more, was to stop having a night shift at all except for just one poor guy. Kellen was a bit miffed that he hadn't gotten a raise out of the whole thing, but he was starting to believe us that something was going on.
Is this the Russian
By
sleep
then,
experiment?
he had been around
No.
a while, and he knew we weren't bullshitters.
Although, I'm getting kind of bored of this. Let's see. Did anyone perhaps paste that to the suggestions? Oh my god, wait. This is way better. Hold on. SCP 98 versus Giga Chad. Let's do it. Fuck it. I don't care.
Hello, one and all, and welcome. Hello, one and all, and welcome back to the Anomatron 6000, our patented device for projecting any seemingly improbable scenario for your viewing indulgence. And today, we decided to do something slightly different with it. Here at SCP Explained, we usually activate the Anomatron to bring you encounters between the anomalous denizens of the SCP universe and other fictional characters, like Doctor Strange fighting the Scarlet King, or Abel crossing paths with Batman. But this Anomatron experiment is one of our more unusual.
Where do people
to
get
say
these
the
animations?
least. If
There's
you've
a
been
built-in
subscribed to us for a
program.
while, some of you might remember our video, What if SCP-096
somewhere, I forgot
was
which
put
one,
inside
but it's built in.
SCP-914? In it, the Shy Guy was tricked into entering the input booth of the anomalous refinement machine during a containment breach. What emerged was maybe the handsomest man to ever live, beautiful both on the outside and within. A lot of our comments pointed out that this refined version of 096 felt akin to a Giga Chad, and that got us thinking, what if SCP-096 was to encounter
Abel, like the Weeknd?
real
Yeah.
Giga
Yeah.
Chad? Well, the Anomatron 6000 has a few different answers for us. Scenario 1, or as we like to call it, the obvious outcome, pits the thin humanoid anomaly against the man behind the meme. Ernest Kalimov is a Russian fitness trainer and model, forever immortalized in the annals of internet history by a series of black and white photoshopped pictures that garnered him the nickname of Giga Chad. Thanks to his practically perfect 90-degree jawline and muscular physique, Kalimov seemingly unknowingly became the archetype for the ultra-masculine, handsome man. However, the man behind the Giga Chad meme is still just a man. The infamous photos of him were heavily edited for an art project known as Sleek in Tears. And while Ernest does...
Right, I forgot that those photos, like, what do they look like unedited? I actually want to know. Hold on. This feels like poison. Very bad vibes, yeah. Oh yeah, here they are actually. They kind of look hideous. No, that's really mean. No, but they don't look human, is what I mean. Like, I don't know. You know? They look so... Like, when you put them in this kind of scenario without the black and white filter, without the, like, editing and stuff, they look like creatures. Like, they look like fucking Minecraft Steve, even. Roblox characters. Is the one on the left or the right? I think it's the one on the left. What a polycule when you lift the rock. Level 13 Barbarian. Looks like robots made to... be the embodiment of masculine, yeah. Got some weird looking faces. Kinda hot, I don't know. It's like one of the realistic fictional character edits. What? Like, obviously... Wait, is this it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit, is this it? Is this the real one? Wait, hold up. I think I actually found the real one. Or maybe not, I don't know. No. Oh, it is! What? This is how it actually looks? Wait, but he's already super handsome, like, as he is. Like, do we really need this? And, like, this? They gave him a tattoo. He's a cutie. He's extremely handsome. He actually looks, like, very kind. This one looks like a dick. Is this a drawing? Like, what is this? That's Sleek and Tears. That's what it is. Why'd they do that to him? I don't know. The original's better. It is way better. It's also realistic as fuck. I think most humans would look like this. If you look like this, I don't... That's not achievable. What if instead of Goose Boose, it was Goose Douche? Yeah. They completely changed his face. Does Goose Boose, Goose Douche his Goose Cooch? Cooch? The edited picture shrunk his jaw so much. It did, actually. Maybe just comedic exaggeration for the meme. I guess. Seeing them side by side makes the GigaChat edit even funnier. Looks like he looks like that TikTok face filter that gives people a massive chin. I guess. Yeah, no, it does. It does. You're right, though. That's crazy. He is extremely handsome, actually. That's crazy. They just, like, kind of ruined that. And made a generation of, like, insecure men. You know? Like, just men who believe that this is how perfection looks like. Not understanding that it's a fucking edited photo. Like, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Some impressive muscle.
Also, I think the quinoa I had was expired. Or rotten. Because my stomach is fucked.
From all his time at the gym.
I might have to cut the stream short because of that.
That strength isn't enough to save him from the shy guy. After all, he is still just a man. According to the Anomatron's predictions, the most likely outcome if the two were ever to meet would end pretty similarly to the grim fate of many others who have gazed upon the face of SCP.
I like that. I like that.
According to the Anomatron's predictions,
I'm working out.
The most likely outcome if the two were ever to meet would end pretty similarly to the grim fate of many others who have gazed upon the face of SCP. I think it's expired, actually. The moment Ernest looks at the creature, he would, in all likelihood, activate 096's rage state. His physique and above-average level of fitness might give him a slight advantage, allowing him to perhaps outrun the shy guy for longer than most. But ultimately, Ernest Kalimov would be able to run, but not hide from SCP-096. The creature would track him down and hone in on him with anomalous speed, dispatching him before returning to its usual docile.
Was it just cooked a long time ago?
Did you not check the expiry date of it?
No, it's not that. I cooked it like last night, put it in the fridge, but it just didn't taste as fresh as before. I don't know.
Now what you're thinking, is that really it? We had the same reaction too.
Something funny about it, definitely. That's why I stopped eating it.
Additional set of variables, we were able to get a few more interesting outcomes out of the Anomatron. Which brings us to the result that we've given the title of Scenario 2, Shy Harder. Of course, Ernest Kalimov might be the face of an internet meme, and ultimately just a very strong Russian man in comparison to the anomalous traits of SCP-096. But the GigaChad? The GigaChad is more than a man. So much more than the sum of his parts. Existing within the online zeitgeist since as early as 2017, the GigaChad is far more powerful than a mere mortal. He doesn't just represent idealized standards of over-exaggerated masculinity like the action movie heroes of the 1980s. The Giga Chad embodies those ideas.
I was so close to seeing Ted Cruz today.
Of a physically perfected human specimen given form. You may not like it.
Yeah, no, that's me right now.
Performance doesn't even come close to the Giga Chad.
What do you mean you were close to seeing Ted Cruz? Like you were close proximity, or you almost went to see him?
Pales in comparison to its imposing opponent. In Scenario 2, Shy Harder, the Anomatron 6000 predicted that if the two were to meet, the scales would tip in the complete opposite direction from the first.
Oh my god.
Bingo.
That's for $17, Swaggy.
Just wanted to contribute something to my favorite streamer.
I appreciate it.
Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
Also, I wanted to know if you plan on continuing the analog horror tier list sometime during the summer.
Absolutely, yeah.
From @swaggy_2102 on Twitter.
Yeah, no, I am gonna continue it. I'm actually gonna restart the whole thing. I wanted to do it during June. We might still do it during June, but maybe July. Most likely June, though. So, yeah. Thanks for the $70, though. I appreciate it.
Against the man, but against the meme himself. Well, this fight is no contest. As a matter of fact, it's hardly even a fight. Certainly not a fair one.
Would fan projects of analog horror series be included? No.
From the moment the unstoppable tower of muscle and perfect angular jawline that is the Giga Chad clasps eyes on SCP-096, it's practically the beginning of the end. The Shy Guy doesn't even lift, bro. But Giga Chad can bench 1 million times his own body weight.
This is dog shit.
So when SCP-096 comes racing towards him, intent on killing him just for looking at its screeching, wide-jawed face, the Giga Chad does what the Giga Chad does best. He lifts, grabbing SCP-096 with ease as it comes to him screeching. Giga Chad casually hoists the creature off the ground. Although he's only using the tiniest portion of his immense and infinite strength, it's more than enough force to send the Shy Guy soaring upwards, crashing through multiple ceilings as it's sent hurtling up the numerous floors of the Foundation facility above.
Can't we just put this guy... Can't we just put this, like, SCP-96, like, in space? Like, how's he gonna get back down, actually? These channels are usually content mills. No, they are, I know. Like, I know the whole thing about the SCP-96 is that if you see the photo, or if you see him in any way, shape, or form, doesn't matter how, you will get killed by him. So, that's a shit ton of property damage they did in one story? Really? Can't they just put him on Mars? Or, like, the moon? Like, he can't do shit. He can't do shit. What the fuck is he gonna do? Float in space? He will eventually land on the planet and eradicate all life there. Oh, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Anybody who sees the moon, he'll just, like, come back. Put him on the sun. They put him on the sun and he apparently moved it closer. What? Doth thou even lifteth? I don't even know why I said it like that. Alright, let's continue. Move on from this. I have no mouth and I must scream. Alright, let's see. Daylight! TV. Missing persons hijacking. Let's check it out. Wait, if a dog sees the picture of SCP-96, will the dog get killed? If anything sees him, he kills it?
This concludes another broadcast day on Daylight TV. Daylight TV is owned and operated by Fukachi Communications Incorporated. Until tomorrow, when we continue our programming, we wish you a very pleasant good night and tomorrow.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Yeah, huh, yeah, yeah, bum, 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 He kills every particle that is near his picture. Last seen near Green Bear Playground. Guys, the only reason she died is because she would rather have been with a green bear than a green guy. It's her fault, really? What does it say? Entering his home after coming back from work. That's creepy. If that's the last time anybody saw me, that'd be creepy as fuck. Entering a taxi at Lake Charles Regional Airport. Last seen exiting a Sears at the Vivo Mall in Bossier City. Okay. Taya Ishida. Near sewer entrance with a group of friends. Okay, that one's fucked. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I've actually never seen this one before. Big strange cave. Bottomless pit. Okay, now it's a little less scary. Do not go near. Fukuchi Communications. That was kind of sick. I like that a lot. That was dope. I never seen that one before, actually. Alright, next. Is this fucking Splatoon? What? Lobotomized. Badoom. Spingbab. Okay, let's continue. Hold up. Hold the phone. What are we gonna do? 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 Whoa, this one's really cool. Should we continue, like, vibing leaf shit? Smile Dog? Let's either Smile Dog thing.
You look very lonely. Dicks! But don't worry, I can help you with that.
Okay. Shit, not that funny.
As long as you are willing
this is cool. I like this.
my message, everything will be okay. I will make you smile. Your smile is a precious thing. A chain mail to circulate everywhere with the goal of making everyone smile is a good thing. Am I right?
Am I right, fellow creatures of the internet? I'm scared. Yeah, it does feel like I'm scared.
Since I started doing this, and I feel very tired, but I will make sure that you will smile at the end.
Is this Smiling Prince?
The
Yeah.
rain shall make a beautiful red waterfall for us to watch, with a smile on our faces till the end.
He does look like the Lich, yeah. I like that a lot, actually. Here's the other one. U53RDV Reimagined. Let's check it out. I've never seen this one. I don't even know what this is a reference to at all. I never played Plant Friends. What's this game called? Plant vs. Zombies? Yeah. Cool. I wonder what's in there. Oh, he's making it really authentic with the fucking Windows Movie Maker text. That's cool. Being closed. Time to reboot. Whoa, developer mode activated. Plants vs. Zombies. wise words of Crazy Dave. Wobbly wobbly. Yeah, I never played Plants vs. Zombies ever. PvZ is one of my favorite games ever. This is sick. This is cool. Do they have a Bane mask? What? Oh yeah, they're like missing their face. It's so good. I was on autistic mode last year because of this game. Repair, steady, goodbye. I like the moldy sound. The moldy sound? I can't believe I lost 4 hours of Creepypasta stream. It's okay, there's a VOD. There'll be a VOD after this. I think tomorrow we're gonna watch some more creepy movies. Because we saw that, like, one...
Squirting emoji.
Thanks for the squirting emoji. 1 year, Villa DeVille. Hi. Hi. I'm glad you been subbed this long. How you doing? We're just watching a creepypasta about Plants vs. Zombies. Also, yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to do a horror, like, movie stream. Because there's definitely some horror films we can watch on YouTube that are just, like, available. They're just TV. So we'll do that, yeah. Be funny, my anxiety's acting up. I just almost fell over because I felt like something was grabbing me. Okay, there you go. Are you laughing? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, no, I never played Plants vs. Zombies. I don't think I ever will. I don't think I have a reason to. Tell us a joke, Goose. I don't know. I don't know any fucking jokes. What am I, a comedian to you? You know what I have been playing a lot of? Monster Hunter. I'm playing a lot of that. And Guild Wars 2. Those have been my addictions lately. You know, I wish sometimes I do wish I was like a gamer streamer. So I could play just like Guild Wars 2 on stream and just get like fat bucks every time I just play it. You know? Or like Monster Hunter. Dude, do it. Nah, nobody will want to watch. I could always also make like a second account where I just focus on game stuff. I have anxiety problems, but it's so inconsistent. Like, I'm fine if I'm laying down, but I'm in any other position. I'm absolutely terrified of watching these videos with you all. Really? I'm sorry. Boo! No, just kidding. Sorry. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. We promise. Look, it's just we're watching spooky stuff to just chill out. And you know what? Think of it this way. You're not only here with me. You're here with about 150 other people. Well, 140 other people. I don't know what it is right now. And they're all just about as scared as you, or they're just having a fun time with you. Don't be too anxious about it. You got people here. Good company. Talk to them. You know? Just say hello to them. Start up a chat. You're totally fine. You're safe here. Don't worry. Not me. I'm bad company. Okay, Clarith. 143 people and a cat. Is that Crazy Pegger? What's his name? Crazy Jack? What's his name? Crazy Pegger, yeah. Wow, Johnny? Some shit like that. Crazy what? That's what they call me, yeah. I'm sure someone's gonna clip that out of context and make it seem like I said the N-word. Meat and huh? Crazy huh? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Hello? That's Guru Larry. Crazy Dave is a funky ass white boy. Rubber Goose. Freaky Dave? I don't even know what's happening. Is this abnormal? Is this what happens in the game? Kinky Cuck? Stinky Cuck. It is play it. Oh, okay. They suck at PVZ. Oh, OMG. Bitch. Was. Okay. Was there a splatter of blood 2 minutes ago? That's just not normal. This guy blows at this game. Yeah, PopCap is known for their intense gore. Yeah, look at that. They made that, right? I think I have COVID. Why? Chocolate. Chocolate. Woo! Chocolate. Oh, I hate chocolate. Wow, that's the dev mode? TF? I think that was a very cool experience. I never seen something like this in PvZ before. Heh. The flipped repeater made me panic considering I don't know what plant I'm... although my PC had some damages. Hello? Well, that was cool. That was really epic. Let's continue. Ew, Puppy Chan. Yeah, I don't know why that's always recommended to us. Instead of Plants vs. Zombies, what if it was Freaks vs. Zombies, and instead of the pea shooter, it was the pea gooner? Sorry. Giving you a glimpse into my sick and twisted mind. You know the original person who said that fucking meme was Germa? I had no idea. He drew that fucking hamburger helper meme. Of course it was. For real? What? Yeah, for real. Germa's behind everything. Of course it was. No way. Yeah, no. There was. I was. Look at it. Alright, what's this? NMAX Bottomless Pit Incident. Alright, I never heard of this one before. I should clarify, when I said terrified, I meant in a shaky, paranoid scare, the same kind a child gets when they hear a noise in the closet and I'm a fucking full-grown adult. No, I totally get it. I get it.
For the visually impaired.
What is this? NMAX Bottomless Pit Incident? That's a horrifying sound. When Goose said hello, my Wi-Fi went out. Spooky shit, that's so cool. Okay. It's not that different.
This is an Alberta emergency alert. The government of Alberta has issued a province-wide test alert is in effect for. This alert is in effect for.
Oh,
Alberta.
That's super loud.
This is only a test. If this has been an actual emergency.
Then we see Justin Trudeau blackface just like pop up for a split second.
You are now hearing instructions that will assist you protect family. If you are in the area, take a moment, sit on your own business, respond, and talk to your household about how ready you would have been if this alert were real. For details, visit www.emergencyalerts.alberta.ca.
God, wish headphones? Yeah. I'm re-downloading Fallout 76. W or L? W if you got friends, L if you don't.
This is Alberta emergency.
This is what hitting your elbow feels like. Yeah. Is this Death Grips? Yeah. I like the data moshing in this a lot. It's really cool. It's really cool. Ooh, these are actual directions. You guys want to figure out where that is? Hold up. Let me put that down on a separate tab. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out where that location is. What if you put in those coordinates and it was on top of your house? I'd cry. Okay, so that's W. Is this west? When I can't even tell. We'll take a guess and say it's west. .9 west.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Vela DeVille, thank you so much for the $20.
Recently turned 21.
Thank
On
you.
Mexican's Mother's Day went to gay bar in full drag with my mom. I had so much
Really?
fun.
Oh, that's
also
so
watched
cool.
and met my favorite queen Morphine Love Dion.
Oh, really?
She loved my makeup and drag name. She thought I was performing tonight. I was so flat.
Oh my goodness, Vela! Congrats on you. I'm so glad you enjoyed Mexican Mother's Day. Full drag at a gay bar? You're amazing. You're so beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Gosh, it's this coolest fucking person in the chat, dog. Vela DeVille is an actual drag queen. It's just so fucking. I love that. It's so cool. I'm glad y'all are gay. That's cool. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you had a good time. Alright, I don't... Wait, what? Streets are lame. This is the same video as the NPAS alert signal, right? I don't know. How's your tummy feeling? I do feel like I have to, like, use the bathroom soon. I'm okay now. I'm not getting anything out of this, by the way. Somewhere in the comments, maybe? There is nothing at the coordinates. Do not go to them. You're wasting your time. Thanks, guy who puts coordinates in your stupid fucking... whatever. I hate it when people put fake shit! Annoys the fuck out of me. Also, sorry, Goose, like, according to the description, there's nothing at the coordinates. Yeah, I saw. I'm glad everyone's gay. Sweats nervously. Okay, guys. If I were dating a chick, knowing that I'm a bisexual, would that make me not gay anymore? Just tell me the truth, guys. I just need to know. Coordinates are scary. It's like Japanese, basically. I'm gay for men, though, so shake my head. Nah, no. I'm not gay. Wait, sorry. I'm not gay if I date a woman. It will make you gay with women. What? You're bi guy. No, you just like both. You're still bi. Who's gay? I'm a homo. Okay, let's clarify this real quick. Let's clarify this real quick. There are some people who genuinely think I'm gay. I say I'm gay just because it's so much easier to like identify as that instead of bi. Right? When it comes to being bi, people treat you as if you were gay if you're dating a man, or if you are straight if you're dating a woman, or someone of the opposite gender, right? You know? There's never an in-between. There's never an actual bi kind of situation. Bisexual erasure is fucked. Yeah, it is. It is. So, like... Yeah. It's just like... It's just funny. It's just a funny thing, this little predicament that you're in. So, I know, like... I that's why I always say that I'm gay. Because I just feel like that's an easier way for people to understand that I am homosexual. In a way. Obviously I am. Like, you're you know... I like dick. I like coochie too, a lot. But there are some people who I have heard from some mutuals who, when they bring me up, they start thinking, oh, isn't he gay? People genuinely thought I was like actually gay. No, I'm bi. I've dated women, dated men, dated non-binary. Gone everywhere. Your Sona has purple hair, I think. That's pretty gay, no matter who you are with. No, but really, you're still bi either way, obviously. People shouldn't be like, oh, so you're more straight now because of who you are with. Yeah, that's just how it is. Have you dated Jeff the Killer? Whore. That's not Jeff. Bro got a little sweetness. The B in the LGBT stands for bilingual. Not stereotyping, but personally met more women who had trouble with it, who just said bi men are gay men that haven't fully come out, so not worth their time. Really? You dated a they-themer named Socks. Crazy. What? Goose knows the secrets of the mythical Thussy. Yeah, it's not bad. You prefer men or women? I prefer cute people. As a pan person, as far as I know, pan and bi honestly don't have any significant difference. I just like the pan flag colors. I feel a lot of that. See, the preferential thing is so... okay, let's talk a little gay. Okay, hang on. Let's put like some gay music on real quick. Let's put some gay music on. Let's talk shop. Let's talk shop. Okay, here it is. Preferences when it comes to being bisexual or pan don't make sense to me. Right? That's always been like very confusing to me because like I always thought I'm more into women. But the more I give it thought, I like men too. It's just that the type of men that I'm into are much fewer than there are the women I'm into. Does that make sense? I would not hesitate to date a man if he met my standards. It just so happens that those standards that exist for a lot of men don't exist in men. For a lot of men, anyways. There are men who I'm very interested in that fulfill those standards for me. But it's not even that those standards are high. It's just that I don't see them as commonly, right? Still bi. So, like, bisexual but female leaning. I guess, but, like, here's the thing. I don't see it... It's complicated because I don't see it as me leaning towards more, like, into... I'm definitely have a more... The women I like, the women I'm interested in, are more plentiful than the sort of men that I'm into. You know? You know, so like... You're pickier with men, basically. Yeah, because men kind of suck. I mean, I won't say like all men suck and everything. But don't get your fucking pitchforks up, straight white men. Not saying all men, but very few men meet up to the standards that I expect. I think there's just way too much toxic masculinity. I understand if some people are into that, and that's totally on you. I get that. If you're more into manly men. You know, and I'm not, you know what? I'm not really into feminine men either. Man, I hate the city. I hate living in the city. Manly men, yeah, I'm not into manly men. I'm not into feminine men. I'm into, like, something in between. I'm like, I like sensitive guys. I like sensitive guys. I like men who are good at expressing themselves. I like men who are gentle. I like men who are just cute. I like cute men. And not cute in the sense that they, like, facial features are soft or anything like that. I just like a man who I would consider very cute. When it comes to women, that pool is much higher because a lot of the things I consider cute are way more prevalent in women. And that's why the pool is much larger. I never really cared too much about appearance when it comes to women. If you fulfill that sort of preference that I have in women, then, you know, I'm interested in it. And that just so happens to be more common in women than in men. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. I don't know. Because, like, saying I'm more into women than I am more into men would be a lie, because it's not like I'm like men less. It's just that I have different standards that just are not as frequent as with women. That's it. That's all it is. Why is it so hard to find a man that takes care of his body? I'm not even saying, okay, yes, take care of your body health-wise, all that stuff. Obviously, you know, take care of yourself the way, just take care of yourself. In general, drink water, all that junk. But, dude, men who, hygiene-wise, that don't take care of themselves, it's so much fewer than I realized. The amount of men that just don't wash their balls is high. The amount of men that just don't take a shower is high, too. The amount of men that don't wear deodorant. There's a lot of things that happen in hygiene that you have to take care of. Your face, your armpits, your skin, your fucking asshole, your balls. You know, it's... Yeah. Some men are too lazy with it, of course. Some people some people have executive dysfunction kicks in, but, like, choosing it at the point, yeah. I'm gender fucked at this point, being around a lot of trans people and being trans/very fluid myself, that, like, if I like someone enough, I don't even really care about their appearance or think about it now. I just like people. I might have some types generally, but I guess I'm not very picky myself. And that's you know, everyone's unique about who they like, their taste and everything. Yeah. Men with unwashed asses are fucking feral. You're right, that's true. I can't stand a gross room. If I go to your room and it's awful, I'm out. Yeah, no. Not like unhygienic men. It's not my thing. I don't like men who can't take care of themselves. I don't like men who can't clean up after themselves. I don't like men who can't fucking bathe. It's just like basic shit. At least have the courtesy to clean if you're gonna host. Yeah. This sounds personal. Yourself and your... This sounds personal, Mr. Hustine. I take baths a lot. I do think as long as someone is just honest, takes care of themselves, at least tries to, and isn't a shit person, then that's usually good for me. Yeah. Yeah. I like men with long hair, but I swear to God, 50% of the time, most guys I see with long hair are greasy and don't care to take care of their hygiene. Their hair always looks greasy and not brushed, which is a fucking turnoff. And men who don't use deodorant, oh God. You know what? I remember talking to... I would say an old friend. I would say an old friend, right? He's not my friend anymore just because of fucking complicated reasons that I don't want to get into. But, old friend I had was like, people always complain about how I smell. And I know I need to take a shower and everything. But I just don't. And I'm like, I asked him one time, why don't you? Why don't you take care of yourself? Why don't you dress yourself nicely? Why don't you do it like that? You know, I was very blunt about it because, you know, we're shooting the shit about stuff. And they said something that kind of changed my mind on, like, the perspective I have about certain men. Not all men, but certain men. I kind of can give this perspective. Is because he was extremely depressed. That's when I changed my mind a little bit when it came to, like, how men go about their hygiene. There are some men that are genuinely just like, they cannot take care of themselves because depression is just unavoidable. They can't do anything. They don't want to do anything. Depression is so heavy and weighing on their mind so heavily that it's not even a thought that they have, you know. So that is a thing, right? But I don't think that's an excuse, right? I don't like to use mental illness or anything of that kind as a sort of excuse from neglecting yourself. Obviously, it's an obstacle, and it's a fucking huge obstacle. It's a big hurdle to get over when you have that. But at the end of the day, you have to know, and you can ask for help, but you have to know how to take care of yourself. It's more of a reason, yes. All right, I think I gotta go help Biru out real quick. So I'll be right back, y'all. 1 sec. Give me a minute. Biru needs some attention, so BRB. Plus, I'm gonna get some water. Hi. Well, I cleaned her litter. She's not budging. She's just not budging. I cleaned her litter. I tried to play with her, but she's not, like, engaging. What are you doing? Alright, whatever. Anyways, hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. How well do you take care of your hair? Pretty well. Pretty well. I would say so. Nice. Let me see if I have any good, like, AI photos of myself. I promised to show that earlier. Do I have any? Okay, I definitely think Biru doesn't know that her litter is clean. Yep, alright, one sec. I'm gonna chase her down and show her that her litter is shittable. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's continue on. So that was cool and everything. Weird video found on Toy Story Wiki? Alright, let's check this out. Okay, this one? Oh yeah, sorry, Molly. I remember you said you had some backstory about this. Is this real? Yes. Everything we're watching tonight is real, guys. Friend inside me. Hi, Milky Ace. Can you get a shout out for Ace? A little Milky. Our second coming, Woody Christ. You were playing New Vegas? You stream? What? Fun fact. Friend inside me is a fucking Deltarune theory / joke that left its core audience. I've written an explanation, but it's long, so I might just send it to Goose in DMs instead, if that works. Sure, why not? Sorry for that long message. Wait, what? What long message? Alright, well that was fun. Nostalgic Lost Media. I might watch that later. Sure, why not? Wait, did it not send? No, I didn't see anything. I love when weird shit leaves its core audience. Peak entertainment. Because did you see that someone made an AI analog horror thing about this, like, scary-looking cryptid and it specifically attacks women? Yeah. People have sent that to me 1,000 times. And tends to target women who say they would rather encounter a bear than a man in a forest. Yeah, I've seen that. That's so gay. I sent the message to you. Okay, let's see what this core audience shit is all about. This all starts with Toby Fox making an edit of You Got a Friend in Me, one of several that he made and posted to Tumblr. One of them in particular is edited to have the vocals say "friend inside me," as the instrumental became more ominous and distorted. It's a bit spooky, but ultimately just kind of funny. Now fast forward a bit, there is a cowboy segment in Chapter 3 of Deltarune that was teased that in one of Toby's development updates he mentioned was at risk of being cancelled. From this, a Deltarune YouTuber makes a theory for the hell of it called Woody Theory, that he wasn't taking at all seriously, but pretty much just proposed that the cowboy segment being cancelled was a hint at the secret boss of Chapter 3 being cowboy-themed, and particularly referencing Woody from Toy Story, and that Toby's edit of You Got a Friend in Me were actually teasers from him about that being the case, especially because there is a secret sprite/object in the game called Friend that only appears for half a second in an area in Chapter 2. Thus, Friend Inside Me became a bigger meme in the Deltarune fandom and then eventually snowballed into whatever the fuck it is now, and left the core audience altogether. But at its core, it was simply a Deltarune crack theory that went a lot further than expected. It all comes back to fucking Deltarune. Is my message being censored? If it was being censored, I would at least see the censored message. It's just not sending. But yeah, that AI fucking bear, what is it, skinny boy or whatever, skinned boy, some shit like that. Yeah, no, it's funny as fuck. There's just some dumbass just like who got really mad that women said that they would rather be with a bear than a fucking man. Slippery skin or some shit. Yeah, no, it is. It's a slippery skin. Do you mind me sending it in DMs? Sure. Okay. Let's continue.
Laundry. But we used to do laundry.
And, SpongeBob, could we borrow some salt?
Slippery Skin Bear is the S tier incel cringe that I crave, yeah.
Over here.
Laundry. But we used to do laundry.
And, SpongeBob, could we borrow some soap?
Soap? But we used to use soap. Do you want fresh then? They're heavy.
Here it comes.
Okay. But we used to do laundry. Wow, this sucks. I mean, I think every creepypasta sucks.
I'm sorry, SpongeBob.
Moot, thanks for gifting Milky a tier 1 sub. Appreciate it.
You failed. You have to stop living in the past.
Even your own snake thinks that you are such a pathetic, needy sponge.
Your lifelong friend, who was there since the days of your young age and left you after
Vibing Leaf stuff is a hit or miss. It sure is. It sure fucking is. I wasn't even paying attention to the Mickey Mouse one. I'm too busy with fucking 9/11 titties.
And what Gary wants, it's me. Right, Gary?
Okay. Okay, continue. Eyeless Jack Repair. There's more Vibing Leaf stuff. I think, like, it's one more after this, sure.
Oh,
we already watched this. Alright, let's watch the other one. I'll be real, like, the ones where he talks are usually the ones that suck. Or, like, he has someone doing a script. It usually sucks. What's the point of like having a voice talk if I can't even fucking understand it? I like the face. The face is nice. That is not audible at all. I cannot, even reading the subtitles, I can't fucking understand what he's saying. Have you seen his Gregory's Room retake? No. It's scary because you can't understand them. Yeah, I guess.
No.
What the fuck was that? What the hell was that?
And you told me it was fine. No.
What the fuck was that? It's kind of lame. Alright, here's what Villa DeVille said on the topic of like depression and hygiene. Very awful depression or bad parts of life can be a real struggle. I don't like labeling myself as depressed because I respect and I don't know if I do have it, but as someone have been really low in life, I would always think of an open mind in hygiene and depression. I was in a poor mental state that was so bad I didn't shower for a whole month. I know I feel gross and was dirty, but I couldn't take care of my basics. And my tasks were so hard to do. Not taking care of yourself is part of self-harm. I am in a better state now, but I do always have an open mind and a lot of empathy for those people who struggle. But yeah, that's true. No, same. That's why I think about it. It's just I understand it. I totally understand where they're coming from with the poor hygiene and stuff like that. But like, I when it comes to like shit like Smash Brothers tournaments, I just highly doubt all of them had depression. You know, like that bad of a depression. It's just like those kind of people, I just don't know where they're coming from. You know, like I can view that like outside looking in for some people. I can understand that they're struggling, they don't want to take care of themselves. But man, just some people don't know when the fuck to shower. Or at the very basic, you know, put deodorant on, you know, like I don't know. Some men just don't understand. Anyways, sometimes, and I speak from experience, it is just laziness. It sure is. All right, let's continue. Bum 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 bum. Minecraft's most horrifying mod.
This video, I'm gonna attempt to beat the silence. Minecraft's...
This sucks ass. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. Aquila! That does look scary. Cat answers to name, squeaks at human.
Whiskey. Wow. Say hi to Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay. Hello? What am I doing? I'm just like scrolling now. You're too much. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this a lot. Man, this is copyrighted as fuck.
You're too much.
It's cute as fuck. I love this. Me walking around the park drunk at 1 p.m. This is you. The same height, too. What video is this? You're Too Much? By Cheeseorg. Have they made anything else? Yeah, whatever. They have. That's cute. I like their shit. That's really, really cute. Alright. Let's continue. Let's continue. Don't make me laugh. You know how much I despise you. Sorry. 9/11. Sorry. 9/11 is so topical in tonight's stream. In hindsight, it is now one of the creepiest advertisements ever made. No fucking way. Go back and watch that fish video? Hold on, hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your fishes.
You've got this huge customer. They're so huge, sometimes they don't...
Shut the fuck up! What the fuck? No, that's edited in. Yo, 9/11, my favorite holiday.
You've got this huge customer. They're so huge, sometimes they don't even know when they've received a shipment. Whose problem is this?
9/11.
Yours. That's why you ship UPS, because only UPS captures signatures electronically. Then you can use UPS online tracking software to see your customer's actual signature. So when they say, "We never got it," you can say not only did you get it, but you don't dot your I's. UPS Online. Are you connected yet?
Did you catch that at the very beginning? Yeah, dude. It's just a towel. Wait a minute.
Customer.
What? Oh, to be in the Twin Towers on September 11, 2001. You know what? If I were alive, if I went back in time right now, went to September 10th, I would double dog dare someone. Hey, go to the very top of that tower right there and then come back down at like 7 a.m. I would bring another time traveling buddy with me and be like, yo, I bet I could get at the very top of the World Trade Center. Then come back down. Go to the second roof, the second Twin Tower. I can go there and then come back down before the planes hit. Bet? You feel me? I could do that. Literally a Family Guy bit. Hey, Lomash, I bet I could get to the roof of the fucking World Trade Center and not die. Parachute off during the explosion. Yeah, I wonder how that feels. What's my high school life? I remember one of the creepiest stories about 9/11 was when I heard that the guy on there. Okay, so the first tower gets hit. Everybody's like, "Oh no, that's horrible. Oh, that's really terrible." And then people from the second tower were like, "Oh shit, that's awful. I'm gonna go home. That's scary as fuck. We're like 20 feet away from the fucking tower. We should probably go home." You know? And then they try to go downstairs. They go down. They're in the lobby. They try to leave. And then a bunch of security guards just like stop them. That was always suspicion to me. Very suspicion. That was suspicious to me. Because, like, why the fuck were a bunch of security guards trying to stop them from leaving? And they were like, yeah, no, just go back to work. Just go back to work. Like, they were literally physically stopping them from leaving the tower. It's a true story. A lot of accounts talk about how, like, they try to leave when the first tower got hit. The people from the second tower. But people, the security guards just kept saying, no, it's fine. Just go back to work. You'll be fine. Go back. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Wait, what? That's fucked. It's true. It's genuinely true. Security's dumb and loves to keep people in place. More common than you'd think. Remember how security stopped parents from saving their kids in Uvalde? Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why am I getting ads, by the way? Dude, that's crazy. Hold up. This dude's aiming his camera up, and a fucking bird. Ah! That fucking bird is crazy. Oh my god. That's so ominous. Goose, get guns and maidens. What? Why? What? Oh, hi, it's the Twin Towers. I just joined. Welcome. It's the Twin Towers. We fixed them. Everyone. Round of applause for everyone in chat. We fixed the Twin Towers. We did it. We fixed it. Congratulations. Congratulations. We fixed it. Good job, chat. Cursed Jenga. Oh my god. You mind if I ram my plane into your Pentagon? It's actually live footage. Yeah, this is live footage. This is real. I also get not wanting to just let a ton of people stress escape routes or elevators and make even a bigger mess before the situation was properly evaluated. We have hindsight, but I'm betting at the time the entire situation was probably super murky on the scene. Well, a lot of people very much assume that the plane, when the first tower got hit, people just assumed that it was an accident, right? People just assumed that it was like I think I even remember like hearing on the radio, not in person, but like hearing a radio from back in 9/11. Holy fucking shit! Someone was like, yeah, I bet it was just some drunk fucking pilot or something, just like crashing into the tower. Wow, so many months. Hi, Chuck. How you doing? You still streaming or are you just done?
Wow, so many months. See.
So many months. See. How you doing, Chuck? I hope you enjoyed your stream. I don't know if you're still streaming or not. But, yeah. Hi, welcome. Still streaming. I hope yours is going good. It is going good. I'm sorry you had that fucking horrible hiccup, like, in the middle of it. But I'm glad you, retained, everyone. And people still, stuck around for that. God, I genuinely, I'm glad you stuck around with it. I'm happy for you. I'm glad it actually worked out in the end. Why do these towers follow me? Oh, Choke, you would have laughed so hard. I talked about 9/11 titties. You would have laughed. You would have laughed so fucking hard if you heard what I said. What? I can't. Wait, why? What? What do you mean you can't? Yeah, my boy, I am late for work. I want to visit the bar more. They offer me, like, invite for, like, a new Queens to perform, so I might take that opportunity. Mwah. Bye. Bye, Bella DeVille. Bye. Thank you for the 20 bucks earlier, and thank you for talking to us. Love you, Bella. See you. Gotta go see Bowser's titties. Can't even understand what you mean by 9/11 titties. Okay. If you guys missed it, 9/11 titties, basically, it's not as funny as before, but basically I was saying, like, okay, it started with, how do people describe coochies, okay, and they were like, the hamburger buns, I don't know, like, hot dog buns, the furry munchkins, or some shit like that. They just came up with, like, really horrible, like, terrible thing, oysters and shit, wet caverns. And they were like, okay, how about let's move on to tacos? Yeah, let's move on to dicks. What would we call them? Hot dogs, blah blah blah, whatever. And then I was like, okay, how about some titties? And then someone was like, like the towers. I was like, how about the twin towers? Oh, and then when you fucking, just be like, oh baby, I'm gonna destroy your twin towers, and then I'm gonna hit the Pentagon. And I was just saying, while thrusting, just be like, hey bitch, guess what? There's been a second plane. That's what it was. It's not as funny now, okay? Whatever. Anyways, bye, Choco. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Goose, you never said any of that. That was you. Everybody was saying that, and they edged me on, I didn't mean to say edge. They egged me on. Anyways, let's continue. We edged you, Body built like 9 and titties perky like 11. Sorry. Yes! Gooner brain. I'm sorry. Is that a statue or an ant? Holy fuck, bringing that back, huh? Alright, why are we watching 9/11? Why'd you guys put this on? Someday, genuinely, I'm not even kidding, we gotta figure out how to do this. Someday, I want you guys to be the streamer and for me to be the reactor someday. Seriously, genuinely. I'm talking about, like, you guys take over the mouse, right? And then you click on whatever you see on the website. I think that'd be fun. Like, obviously, you only have control of, like, this area right here. And then whenever we click on a new link, it just stays there for, like, 2 minutes. Get the clicker plugin thing. Careful what you wish for, lol. Yeah, okay, how about lower? How about even lower? We'll put it down here, not in the sign in button. That has good and bad outcomes. Well, I mean, if we could fucking get rid of these ads, that'd be great. Oh my god. The fuck was that? Did I just dox myself? What the fuck was that? No, okay. Oh. It did say I lived in Singapore, though, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. I thought I doxed myself. Anyways. Alright, let's continue. I'm sorry, this is really fucking funny. No, it's no, wait, let me explain myself. It's just like the plane made a cartoony outline. What's up with that?
Tower was computed using a state-of-the-art simulation code. Then, the simulation results were imported into a state-of-the-art animation system where the visualization was
very
produced.
state-of-the-art.
The simulation tracked the impact
16
over
years ago?
3/4 of a second real time. This sequence is 13 times slower than real time. All the animated geometry seen here was created automatically from the simulation output data.
It's like a cartoon. Anyways, okay, how about we do that right now? Actually, you know what? Let's simulate that real quick. I want chat. I want you to click on the next video we do, okay? But here's how we're gonna do it. Since I don't have any plugins installed that like allow you to control my mouse, I'm just gonna let you be like up to move my mouse up, down to move my mouse down, left to move my mouse left, and right to move my mouse right. And if you want to scroll down, you gotta put scroll down or scroll up. All right. Here we go. Anytime, next time I read it, anything I read, I'm just gonna keep going down until someone says something different. Okay, here we go. Down. Down, up, left, down. Oh yeah, and someone say click too. Down, left, 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 down, left, down, scroll down, left, click, click. This is what you chose, everyone. Up, Up. Up. Oh, this is as far as I could go. Up. Left. Down. Down. Left. Down. Right. Left. Back. Scroll. Where? Left. Right. B-A click. Scroll down. Ah. Scroll down. Up. Scroll down. Left. Turn around. Stop! Left. Up. Click. I saw someone say click. I don't know. I thought I did. Bop it. Up. 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 Scroll down. Up. Click. Right. I'm writing. Bend down. Okay, I'll just say down. Down. Okay. Backflip. Down. It's still going down. Right. Click. I'm assuming you want this. Up. Click. I'm scrolled down. I'm scrolling down. Left. Okay, left. Okay, this is not working. Fuck this shit. Alright, let's just fuck this. We'll do it someday. We'll do like a plugin or some shit. What is this? I think that would be a fun idea. Click right. I'm done with this. This is sick as shit. Look at this. Memento Mori. Who's Mori? Twitch plays YouTube. That was cool. Alright. Depression. Hang on, I'm gonna save this real quick. Dog terrifying. Right. Stop. I'm done. I have to sign into my own fucking account. Okay, let's continue. Depression. Oh, I know this song. I think the song's cool. I like this song, but it's like goofy sometimes. It's a little goofy. Little tiny ghost. Little tiny ghost cannot cry? Oh. Little tiny ghost. Bye-bye. The first few seconds of the song always make me think of that scene with Thanos at the end of Infinity War. What? Depression. Yeah, okay. Super pretentious. I don't give a fuck. Bye. Careless Whisper meow version. Okay, no. Dying Homer Simpson beer. Why is he so fucking turned on? He's coming. I like the first. Yes! Oh! That's so stupid. I swear this is just a regular Billy Bass. That's what Goose sounds like when he nuts into Spencer's Gifts Tenga. Yeah, I don't know why it's only coming out of the left channel. This is a Sopranos reference? I don't even know. Did anybody actually watch Sopranos? Alright. My parrot used to hate Billy Bass. I guess that really was just a regular fucking video. This is how my mom talks. Okay.
Yeah, it was fun,
Yeah.
you know, but, you know, the first day it did end up raining, so it was a torrential downpour! The whole scene washed over the...
I don't even. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Kiss her goodnight? Okay. That was so fucking sweet. Hold on. Oh my god. Bro has no enemies. Wow. Fuck yeah. I love wholesome monster core. Is this also wholesome monster core? What the fuck? Is that his dead girlfriend? I think it's like his girlfriend got turned into a fucking monster by the witch's curse. Look at this CalArt shit. Ew! Disgusting liberal shit. Nasty. Asqueroso. The animation reminds me of the snowman. I like how it's not even animated anymore. Like, it used to be animated. Then he was just like, haha, well, that's good enough. Then, yeah, no, just gave up. It's fine. Thanks, Jennifer. They ran out of budget. It's a fucking student at Cal Arts. They never had a budget. They just, like, they had time, and then they realized, oh shit, this is due tomorrow. I better finish this. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, more animation. Back in my day, 6 seconds ago, animation used to be animated. Animation used to be laminated. How's it going, Brash? It's me. Stuffed pie. Stuffed pie? It's a little erotic. Back in my day, animation wasn't working. Wait, what about the girl? She about to get fucking killed, dude. Do something. Rad. Oh god, he's got 4 toughness. I only have 1 power. What's this called? Lights Out, 2004 Cal Arts. It's just Bloodborne. Yeah, it's Bloodborne. You play as a stuffed teddy bear in Bloodborne. He's underleveled for this boss fight. Yeah, he is. That's genuinely pretty terrifying. I see. You're scared of lights, pussy. No! No, don't drop the fucking flashlight. What's wrong with you? But if you were in the UK, they're called torches. Watch out, little girl. Ugh. Hey, don't do that, fucking pedophile. Uh-oh, who cast Drake in this? How the fuck? He got that car DLC. YouTube predators be wild nowadays, yeah. Who's the latest predator? Like, I don't even know. Who's the latest predator? I don't know. Drake? Yeah, I don't know. That's cute. No, it was really well done. It was really, really, really well done. I like that a lot. That was cool. Jesus, Goose. I don't know. You guys come out like fucking clockwork, those fucking predators. Nude president! Thanks for subbing. How you doing? Drake of the 99 Dragons? Yes. Yes. Alright, what else we got? Rise and shine, Enterprises! Okay. Can we watch the old lady one? What was the old lady one? Was there an old lady one? I'm talking about. My little goat. I want to kind of see this. Which one is the old lady one? Let's see it. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Care Bear movie! Ooh! I remember this. I remember it making me laugh the first time I watched it. I could be wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Hate when that happens. What a jerk. I don't even know what the fuck he said. I don't even care. cool. Okay, okay. That was kind of cool. Loyal heart, what have you done? Oh, good heavens! There it is again. Where? Oh, this one? Passing through. Alright, let's watch it. Took a minute. Oh, no, it's not a minute long. Whatever, I'll watch it. Damn, Stewie looking, She cute, though. Look how tiny she is.
Howdy.
Howdy. YouTuber. I must say. I'm not even gonna fucking say it. Fucking pancake head. Why is her head just abnormal? She jumped on the bed too much. Hit her head. Hey Arnilda. Arnoldita. Grandma, not the good kush. She looking like drop dead Fred when he got fridged. Who? Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my goodness. Oh dear god. Someone help them, please. Oh yeah, what's with the UFO? I didn't even question the UFOs. Hello. It's adorable. Dora. I love this art style. It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. There is evidence for God. 1-800 for truth. Aliens. Aliens. Earthbound ass aliens. I love these aliens. I never actually lived in a small town like this where you could just like go anywhere on your bike. I wonder how that's like.
Oh shit, there's someone here. Oh no, it's just some kid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that kid gonna jump off the fucking bridge? I don't even know what we're watching anymore, to be real with you. It's not even, like, scary or anything. It's cute as fuck, though. I like it. I like it. I like that.
Why do Ollie and Milo get to stay with y'all, but I only come in the summer?
Ollie's not like you. He gets distracted easy. There's too many distractions in the city. Your hair's too short now. There's none left for me to braid.
This is so fucking cute, dude. It really is. Oh my god, she's giant. I want a show that's just this. Yeah, you know what? You know, there's so much noise and so much clutter in today's like media. I do kind of want a show where like nothing kind of happens, you know? We're just like, I don't know. It's just quiet. We need more slice of life. I think, you know who needs that the most? Fucking, like... The people who need these kinds of shows the most are kids. I'm genuinely serious. I think when I was a kid, I had, like, that one, like, mouse cartoon. Which was just so, like, quiet and relaxing to watch and shit. Kids just get noise and noise and noise. Like, especially on YouTube, like the YouTube app for kids. It's just so noisy, so full of color, so overstimulating. Can you please link the video? Sure. Yeah, no problem. Here you go. If anybody wants this video and want to watch it yourself and support the artist who made this. Who is it? Asia Miller? They made it 3 weeks ago. I never heard of this. I love it when we find new shit. Oh, they made Mothership? Probably similar to that. Something like Miffy, soft and calming. Yeah, no. It's just, I feel like kids get too much noise in their media nowadays. Blue's probably the closest thing kids got to chill slice of life. I suppose so, yeah. But I do want something just like super quiet, super chill. Kid stuff is just content slap to keep them stimulating. You know who I was watching last night? And it fucking gave me a migraine. I know this isn't like spooky at all. I know we're like kind of distracted on that. Oh, I remember Gooseworks talked about it. Let me find their tweet. Lanky Box. Lanky fucking Box. Y'all ever watch this person? This is the worst fucking channel that exists. They make about 5 videos a day. All of it hours long. And it's just noise. Dude, you wanna check it? Look, check it out.
I'm Sonic! Today I've taken over LankyBox's YouTube account to show you the coolest Sonic videos ever. From spending $100,000 in Sonic Speed Simulator to unboxing awesome Sonic toys. This is a video you do not want to miss. And make sure you stick around until the end to see me play Roblox Doodle Transform with LankyBox.
Oh man, this is so epic, guys. This is the new Sonic game.
Is that...
Sonic?
Is that...
How I hate him. And all of that loathing has been focused into this invincible instrument of destruction.
That's pretty bad. But that's not even that one. The worst one they ever had. Let's see. Let's really find the ones where they have the intros that are terrible.
We're doing it crazy. 4-win Avatar Fortnite solo victory royale.
Hold on. Was this?
We're playing a Roblox. Amazing.
Why am I getting fucking Joe Biden? I hate the fucking flash of ads I'm getting.
Today we're playing content.
No, the one I watched, they had like a terrible intro. What's with the toilet? Oh my god. I think it's like getting banned on Roblox. Oh, I can't find it anymore. Hold on. Is this it? Shut up, lady. I don't care. This shit. Oh my god. I remember seeing this shit and like just fucking heaving, man.
We're going to get banned from Roblox, Adam!
We won't get banned if we win, Justin. Guys, we have to find all the admin commands, and if we lose, we get banned from Roblox and lose all our Robux.
But if we find them all, we'll unlock super powerful admin commands in every game in Roblox. This is gonna be intense.
Okay, we gotta get going, Justin. I don't want to lose all my Robux. Let's go! So we're gonna try to find every single
Wonderful. Wonderful. This is painful, actually. Like, what the fuck? It's extremely overstimulating. Dude, they even made, like... So, I don't know if you know this about, like... Mr. Rogers. But Mr. Rogers once said that he feared a future where kids' programming would be about the product and not about the children. Right? He was more focused on educating children to love themselves and to understand the reality around them, to understand their feelings, and that it's okay to have feelings and emotions as long as you know how to, you know, portray that in a healthy way. But he started to notice a trend towards the end of his career that a lot of kids programming was focused on selling kids toys. And that wasn't hard to see back then, but maybe with our rose-tinted glasses, it's kind of hard to see now. But yeah, you watch a movie like Batman, or you watch a cartoon show like the Ninja Turtles, and you see like every episode there was a new character or a new gadget or a new gizmo that they would use that is very clearly made to sell a product to a kid. That helicopter thing they got, that's a product. The minivan they have, that's a toy. You know, the shirts, you know. That's what he was scared of the most. And now we've reached to the point where it's not even hidden. Like, this is the shit that kids are watching on their little app now.
Justin, what are you doing, man? Everyone, we need your help. I have been out here digging for weeks. I'm thirsty. It's hot. I don't even know where I am, but the Foxy singing plushie, which we will show you guys in this video, she's brand new, told me there's a secret treasure out here. Yep, there's a secret treasure somewhere out here. It's buried here. Buried treasure?
Wait, there's buried treasure, but wait, we need your guys' help to find where the treasure's buried.
Everyone watching at home, do you guys have any idea where the treasure is?
Oh, they're right. It's right there.
Oh, behind us. Oh.
You know, and they're literally shoving a product down your throat.
It's Lanky Box merch.
I watched this YouTube channel as a child called Night Tram, where it was a guy in his Mario Goon Cave reviewing like Mario sponges and shit. And like, look at this, look at this. The whole video is just them shoving their products in front of the camera, being like, guys, you can buy this right now. You can buy, it's Lanky Box merch. Yeah, no, he literally said that. He literally, I can't believe that.
I see something. Dude, it's Lanky Box merch. It's Lanky Box merch. Eureka! No way. No way. No way. What is it? Oh, is that Rocky? Is that Rocky? It is.
It's Lanky Box merch, y'all.
Sing a dance. Let's play that again, bro.
They're so focused on just selling the product than they are about like doing anything good for kids, you know? No way, is that Rocky? Is that Rocky? It's I don't know, it's gross. It's so gross in every way. It's so disgusting. It's Goose Boose merch, y'all. I'm turning it. Oh my god, can we please watch that shit too? I think we're reaching the end of the stream now because I'm just like not focusing on like spooky stuff. But we'll focus on more spooky stuff tomorrow. We'll watch horror movies and shit tomorrow, and probably some of the leftovers that y'all sent over that I couldn't get to check out today. So stay tuned. Tomorrow we'll be back at around 6 p.m. Maybe I'll come on even sooner. I don't know. I'll tell you guys later. But hold on. I gotta show that. What was I even talking about? Can you make a merch drop like this? Yes, absolutely. Cat sniffs you for 17 seconds, guys. Let's this is a little cleanser for y'all, okay? Wow, you're beautiful. That's a beautiful fucking cat. What the fuck? Stinky. She smelled the Pomni in us. Tasty, so good. Tasty, so good. Wow. I love this video so much. Alright. Well, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna take a while, Pastel, but we can look at your tier list next time. We are coming back tomorrow, after all, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I want to leave, so we are going to go ahead and get the fuck out of here. And because we rarely get to do this, we rarely get to have this opportunity to do so. Let's go ahead and raid Chocomania, because she usually... No, I'm done. Well, I'm done too. I'll look at it tomorrow. But by the way, that's a good segue. They're done? Alright, well, I'm going to look at it tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm really tired right now. But genuinely, we will look at Pastel's tier list tomorrow. We'll be watching horror films that I personally found tomorrow, and also some leftover spooky stuff that you guys recommended. But for now, we're going to go ahead and raid Chocomania. So yeah, everyone, please stick around for Choco stream. She's also streaming for the whole entire week. She'll be streaming Paper Mario, and she's in the game. She's also an avatar Paper Mario thing. Yeah, everyone, please enjoy your time with Choco, and I hope you guys enjoy your time over there, okay? Love you guys a ton. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please stick around. Come back at 6 p.m. Join the Discord for updated times and everything like that on the next time we stream and everything like that. Please say hi to Choco. Tell her you love her and all that stuff. And give her some accolades, all right? Love you all a ton. See you later. Good night, everyone. Bye!